Sounds ready. Take my medicine real quick. I'm good to go. Tap the screen, share it live. Faith is not a virtue. Y'all know what it is. What's up, Monk? Tap the screen. Faith is not a virtue. It is gullibility. You're being dishonest with yourself. It is a form of delusion. And it's definitely the absence of reason. It should not be respected, and it should be detested, as all forms of ignorance should be. Not just this one, right? Tap the screen, share it live. What's up, Marsh? How y'all doing? One moment. I'm just loading up a few more things. Hold on, I'm gonna let you up in 1 second. Whoever that may be. Give me 1 moment. Tap the screen, y'all. Share it live. What's up, Sean? Let me get your age and religion.
Hello.
What's up, Sean? Let me get your age and religion.
Hey, what's going on?
Can you not hear what I'm asking you?
Oh, okay, I'm sorry. That's something. Yeah, I had a fan on. Sorry. Go ahead.
I said, let me get your age and your religion.
52, Christian.
Faith is not a virtue. Faith is gullibility, dishonesty, and blindness. And it's also the absence of reasoning. Faith should not be respected. It should be detested.
Faith should be detested. Okay.
Yes. As all forms of ignorance should be as well. Not just faith.
Wow. These statements you make, it's amazing.
They're not statements, they're facts, and I can back them too.
No, you can't. You can't back them by the Bible. What book do you have to back them?
We're not talking about a Bible. We're talking about words. And the book that I have to back them is called a dictionary, encyclopedia. And the reason why is because words have meanings.
Very deep, very deep. Good job. Good job. All right.
And also, if your Bible did not make these words, you can't say, or the Bible can't say what the words mean. Not even counting the fact that these words were written in languages that, I mean, it's been recopied and translated. It's in different languages, so you definitely can't say that.
So what do you have faith in? What do you do?
What do you mean what I do? Those are two different things. I do a lot of things. I debate with people. I make podcasts. I hustle. I work. I indulge in herbal. I eat. I exercise. I drink water. I talk shit. I do all kinds of things, man.
Well, your title is godless. So, I mean, it's,
it's self-explanatory.
You hate God?
No. I can't hate God. I'm explaining to you why I cannot hate God. Okay. I cannot hate God because I'm an atheist, right? For me to hate God, I would first have to say he's real. And I hate that motherfucker. Sure. There are things in this world that I hate. And there are humans that I hate. But they're all real. I acknowledge their existence. So I can't hate God. I don't think that there is a God. Well, I know there's no.
Right.
No, because he doesn't exist. Again, I'm an atheist. I know that God doesn't exist.
Right, but he does love you. He does.
No, he can't love me because he does not exist. If something doesn't, just like I just told you a second ago, when you asked me, did I hate him? I told you I can't hate him. And the reason why I can't hate him, because he doesn't exist. So when you tell me he loves me, it's the same thing. That's not true because he don't exist.
So there's billions of people believing them and they're crazy, right? That's what it is.
Yes, but that's a fallacy. And I'm explaining to you why how that two reasons why that doesn't make sense, right? I can easily say, Sean, with facts, that there's more people in the world that don't believe in your religion than that do. All you got to do
Okay.
is just add. All you got to do is just look at China. You feel me? So that's
Yeah.
not a good argument, and it's called an ad populist fallacy. Just because a lot of people
Oh,
do things, don't mean that it's true.
right.
Because by that same logic, do you know what the biggest religion in the world is? Do you know?
Probably- Might be Islam. Might be.
It's Sunni
Not sure.
Islam. It's
Yeah,
Sunni Islam.
Islam.
So by that same logic, that shit must be true, right?
Well, so a couple
And it's
billion are
not,
crazy.
and you know it.
Couple
You
billion
know
believe in something
that's not
else.
true.
But in their own version, they have a faith and they believe in God. So they also speak to their own God, which they have faith in. So the whole world's crazy but you.
No, it's not that it's not that they're crazy. They're not exercising critical thinking skills, right? Because once you really break it down, and you look at the historicity and the etymology of everything, the history of everything, and the way the world works, and what the texts actually say in any religion, it's not even fucking possible for none of that shit to be true. There's no fucking way that 8 billion people can come from 2. That's not possible. It's
Why
not.
not?
Sean, look
Why
in the
not?
look in the mirror. Sean, look in the mirror. Just look in the mirror.
Yeah.
This has nothing to do with me this has nothing to do with me judging you or belittling you
Yeah.
or making you bigger or better. All human beings are equal, right? Sean, look in the mirror.
Okay.
Do me and
Yeah.
you look any fucking thing alike? Anything. Anything.
I can explain it to you.
No.
I can explain
No.
it.
I can explain it too.
Okay.
It's pretty much because of the sun. But if we really want to use the scientific definition
Remember-
of why, it's because of
Yeah.
evolution. That's why. That's why.
Oh, you're one of those guys. Okay. What
It's
about
not
the
that
Tower
I'm
of
one of
Babel
those
where he
guys.
scattered them?
Babel was
The
about-
Tower of Babel where he scattered everybody all over the earth and they spoke different languages. That was the beginning of that. You know what I mean? Right.
Bro, listen. Bro, listen. The Tower of Babel
Yeah.
consists of languages, right? Just like there's hundreds of
Sure.
fucking European languages, right? But they all white. So fucking what? Even if that's true, that does not change the ethnicities of you. What changes the ethnicity? Well, excuse me, I'm speaking incorrectly, right? What changes what kind of person you are, your phenotype, your race, your skin tone, and all that is literally the fucking sun. If your descendants are from a place where they don't get these certain type of UV rays, then you're not going to be brown or black. You're not going to be. But if you are from the places where they have the highest UV rays, your body naturally, over time, evolves to naturally protect you from it. South Sudanese and people from India, certain part, are the blackest fucking people in the world. And the reason why is because they get the most fucking UV rays. It's just common sense, bruh. It's common sense. Anybody that's from close to the equator, no matter if they're from Africa or fucking Asia, or even the Americas naturally, are brown or black because the sun. That's why. So that Tower of Babel shit is not fucking provable, but what I said to you is. And another way we can prove that, hold on, another way we can prove what I just said is this. Sean, black people in the United States, right? Most of us are vitamin D deficient. Do you know why? You know why?
Couldn't tell you.
Because there's not enough sunlight here. That's why. It's common sense.
I was going to say video games, but you play video games, you don't get much sun. You know.
No, there's not enough fucking sunlight. There's not enough sunlight here. And by the way, we created video games. We created video games. We created the fucking cell phone. Stop it. We created the internet. Stop it.
Can I ask you a question?
Absolutely.
Okay, evolution. Okay, we come from monkeys and all that. That's all good, right?
No.
So
No. Stop. You have to stop. See, you have to understand.
That's what you guys.
Wait. No. So let me teach you. Because you're saying things that no one knows.
Listen, bro, I got one question.
No. But you're misquoting us. Listen, no, you don't have a question because you're saying something that I believe that I don't believe. I don't believe that I came from a fucking monkey. I don't believe that.
Okay.
That's not how it works.
Good.
That's not how it works. So let me tell you how it works, right?
Good.
Number one, human beings are not fucking monkeys. We're apes. The differences between monkeys and apes are simple, right? Monkeys have tails and fucking fur.
Oh, shit.
Apes don't. Apes have hair, right? And they have hands that can grab certain things, right? And we have an oversized brain.
Yeah,
that's the difference. So when you say came from when you say we came from monkeys, right? That's showing your ignorance, right? So let's keep going with that.
What? Okay.
Talk about listen. No, an ape is not a monkey.
Ape a monkey.
So listen to me. No, listen.
Oh, okay.
Listen to me.
Okay.
Listen to me. The way evolution works is like this, right? It's like a tree.
Yeah.
Right? Each branch goes a different route. Right? Would you agree that you are a mammal? Yes or no? Are you a mammal? Yes or no?
I don't know. I think it's a trick question at this point.
Okay. So if you don't know, listen, if you don't know the answer to that question, then
I know the answer. I think you have a trick question.
Listen. No, it's not a trick question. It's a simple yes or no question. Because if you don't know the answer to that question, then you're not.
I believe we are.
We are mammals. We are mammals. Yeah. Correct. What kind of mammal are we? What kind?
I don't know.
Primate. Primate.
Yes.
Do you understand why? Do you understand why we're primates?
Because we're apes?
No, that's a step before we're apes. Because monkeys are primates too.
Yeah.
Do you understand why we are primates? Yes or no?
No, I don't.
Okay. Part of the reason why we are primates, right? And the reason why apes and monkeys are primates is because we stand up straight. And the other features I already mentioned to you, right?
Apes stand up straight?
What?
For real?
Yes. All apes stand up straight.
Okay.
You never seen a gorilla?
Right?
Okay.
Right?
All
right. Now what kind of primate?
Now
what kind of primate? What kind of primate are we?
Can I ask?
No. I gotta go all the way down. You can't ask shit. Okay, correct. We are apes, right? Now, what ape are we? Homo sapien. How do you listen?
Okay.
Listen. How old are you again?
What?
How old are you? How old are you again?
How old are you?
I'm 43.
52.
April, I'll be 44. Okay, so you're 52 years old. Let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
Let me ask you.
I just want to explain to everybody on the panel.
No. I'm asking you. We got.
That's what's going on there.
Listen. That's exactly what's going on. But let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
Now. And then I'm gonna let you ask me a question. How the fuck are you 52 years old and you don't know what the fuck I just told you?
I got a GED, bro. I got a GED. Work with me. I gotta get at you. Listen, now I gotta get at you. Now I gotta put it to you now. You was born. God, you're gonna be about with a GED? That's not cool.
No. You was talking about us playing. Wait a minute. You said we play video games. Wait a minute. He wouldn't say shit because he's a Christian and he was a fool. But let's get Jesse, my black ass. So let's get back to you. Now you said something about video games. Now, Sean, you was born with all that goddamn privilege and you squandered it off. such a fucking shame.
What's that?
You were born.
No, you don't know.
All
you don't
that
know me, son.
privilege, and you squandered it off. You are a whole statistic. You a stat.
No, I'm not. I took the orphanages to play basketball. The little orphans, I was out there every Sunday playing ball with them.
You can't spell basketball.
I'm here trying to tell you to get Jesus before you go to hell. How did I squander it?
That's it. I ain't scared of hell.
Jesus
my people from the sun.
You. Okay, can I get my question?
The sun. Yes, you can get your yes. You can get your question in.
Hey, quit turning my shit off, man. Come on, don't be like that. All right. If there are currently apes and we are currently humans and we evolved from such and such, whatever reasoning, why aren't we like the X-Men with powers and reading minds and shooting beams and shit? Okay. Why haven't we evolved?
We didn't evolve. We didn't evolve from them. We are still an ape. We always
regardless of what the past of that is. We did not evolve to the next level.
Sean, hold on, atheist guy. I'm gonna tell you one more thing. Sean, I'm gonna explain it to you. Listen. If you want to be Wolverine, right? Halloween is in October. So just go to the Halloween store and just go get you a $15 mask and a cheap bottle of scotch, and you can be Wolverine, right? Just don't shave, and you'll be all right. But this is the thing, Sean, right? This is where your ignorance kicks in again. Listen,
teach me.
We didn't evolve from apes. We didn't come from apes. We are apes, right? Gorillas, bonobos, orangutans, they're our cousins. That's just like you saying you came from your cousin. No, you didn't. They're just your fucking cousin. What it means is this. We have a common ancestor. So basically, one of our great-great-great-grandparents is the same fucking humanoid species. That's
so can I ask a question? That's a question?
Yes.
Would you bang a hot ape? Would you bang a hot ape if that's your cousin?
It doesn't work that way.
Wait a minute. That's a trick question. Let me think about. Would I bang a hot ape? Wait, I am thinking about it. Hold on.
Just think about it. You think about it.
Yes, yes, and I'm gonna tell you the circumstance when I would do it. I would bang a hot ape if she was my 13th cousin. You know why? Because human beings are apes, fool.
Yeah, you have a massive misunderstanding of what evolution is. It really should be an argument you try to do. It really should. For example, Sean, are you exactly genetically the same as your parents?
Are you talking to me?
Yep.
You're talking to me. I have a misunderstanding. I don't want to know about evolution. He brought this shit up, dude.
Oh, cool.
I don't want to know nothing about it. I'm good. I'm cool.
Why not? Why wouldn't you want to know about something that's true and proven?
Would you bang an ape, sir? Would you?
Yes, I bang an ape all the time. That's what humans are.
Would you shave her buttocks? Would you shave it? Tasty treat.
I don't know what heavy woman you sleep with. My wife doesn't need
shave. I got a GED, man. Work with me.
Yes, I know you have a GED. Do not use that as a crutch, as a way to limit your intelligence and the ability for you to learn something new. I find it sad that you lean upon the fact that you only have a GED as some sort of limiting factor on the ability of you to learn something new.
Thank y'all for the gift. Derek, let me get your age or religion.
Oh, I'm 18 and I'm Christian, I guess.
Okay, how you feel about the backdrop?
Well, I disagree. I think faith is a virtue. Only because
why is that?
Only because there's like different types of faith. Like you can have blind faith, the faith that obviously would include not being a virtue because it's blind.
Isn't all faith blind because there's no evidence behind it?
Right. No, because that could be because the virtue.
Define faith.
Well, there's two ways you can do it. Like
yes, there's two definitions, and I'm looking at both of them according to Oxford Languages. Let's see if you can get one of them right. Because I'm looking
I know one is the belief with obviously lack of evidence or no evidence at all.
That's
and the
close.
other,
That's close.
and then the other one would be like, what is it, like trust or hope or something like that? Like trust or hope in something that.
Okay, there's two definitions. It's a regular definition and it's a biblical. It's a religious definition. The first definition is complete trust or confidence in someone or something. The second definition is strong belief in the doctrines of a religion based on spiritual conviction rather than proof.
Now, which of those is a virtue?
Right. Which one?
I mean, I don't know. Maybe I don't understand the question. I don't understand the question you asked me.
What good
now you don't know shit.
No, I'm being honest.
What definition of faith do you see as a virtue?
Evidence?
But
why is it good to believe something without evidence?
It's not inherently good just to believe in it.
I like how you blocked the only person who can answer your questions.
Jeremiah, you about to disappear real fast.
But what like when you say good, like for example, if you don't
scared of a real conversation?
No, I'm scared. I'm good. That my finger sometimes my finger just get itchy. Just blah, 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 blah. I can't just stop it. Just I don't know what to do, man. And sometimes it just gets rid of motherfuckers like that.
Apologize for that, Derek. Let's put it a different way. Do you care that what you believe in is true?
Yes, I would care that it's true. Yes.
Okay. If it was false,
Both teams shooting the penalty. Here's Jordan working against Kittles on the turnaround. By one with under 2 minutes remaining. Michael Jordan and the rebound overtime session. The Bulls in the Nets tied at 91. Here's Michael with a jumper. And Kittles gets the rebound. The options 1 and 2. One has it right now, fires away and misses. And Douglas the rebound at bottom. He's done big damage in the fourth quarter. Kittles has it knocked away by Michael Jordan. Here's getting a foul. Michael Jordan. Kukoc battling and a deflection. Michael Jordan fires it up at the buzzer and the 2-run. And the bench for the Hornets have scored all 15 points. Michael Jordan gets the basket and the foul. Now of Michael Jordan. Jordan has 16 in the game, and now 18. A ton of screens for people. Jordan is guarded by Del Curry, and Jordan is going to pull up this time and hit. Mike in 74-70.
You're about to witness the C-Walk of the incredible. Keep it gangsta, dog. Keep it gangsta. Keep it gangsta, dog. Keep it gangsta. Keep it gangsta, dog. Keep it gangsta. You're about to witness the C-Walk of the incredible. Keep it gangsta, dog. Keep it gangsta. Keep it gangsta, dog. Keep it gangsta. Keep it gangsta, dog. Keep it gangsta. You're about to witness the C-Walk of the incredible. gangsta, dog. Keep it gangsta. Keep it gangsta, dog. Keep it gangsta. Keep it gangsta, dog. Keep it gangsta. You're about to witness the sea walk of the incredible. Keep it gangsta, dog. Keep it gangsta. Keep it gangsta, dog. Keep it gangsta. Keep it gangsta, dog. Keep it gangsta. You're about to witness the sea walk of the incredible. Keep it gangsta, dog. Keep it gangsta. Keep it gangsta, dog. Keep it gangsta. Keep it gangsta, dog. Keep it gangsta. You're about to witness the sea walk of the incredible. Keep it gangsta, dog. Keep it gangsta. Keep it gangsta, dog. Keep it gangsta. Keep it gangsta, dog. Keep it gangsta. You're about to witness.
Bro, y'all are not gonna fucking believe this shit. Ja Morant got shown up by a fucking rookie in the clutch. This man got humbled, bro. And he was being so extra in the clutch, stood there for 10 seconds watching the other team in the backcourt before he dunked the ball. Like, he was acting so cocky. And then later on down the stretch in the game, he makes this layup. It's a good layup. Start talking crazy after he make that layup. Waving fans away. Like, come on. But, Ja is so cocky, bro. I fuck with it, but it's going to sometimes bite you in the ass. And it definitely bit you in the ass in this game right here, bro. This game did not go how you planned in the end, did it, Ja? This is not how it was supposed to go down, bro. You were supposed to win the game, look good, or going up. No, bro. None of that shit happened. None of that shit happened, bro. VJ Edgecombe catches the ball top of the key. Over you, by the way, bucket. Over you, gave you a bucket, bro. In the clutch. You thought you was about to win this game? No, you got packed up by a rookie, bro. A rookie got you up out of there, man. VJ Edgecombe sent your ass the fuck home. Imagine talking shit, waving and doing all this talking and stalling and waiting to dunk the ball on some cocky shit. You get packed up by a rookie and you got facials, bro. That man gave you a facial, man. And what make it worse is you ain't even get the ball in the clutch for the last shot. They don't even trust your broke ass jump shot down the stretch. Bro, y'all are not gonna fucking believe this shit. Ja Morant got shown up by a fucking rookie in the clutch. This man got humbled, bro. And he was being...
Do you walk around life thinking that this reality does not exist?
No, that's not what I said. That's not what I'm saying at all. I'm saying same way you are saying I cannot prove something is the same way you would not be able to prove that either. That's not absolute proof. That's not absolute. How is that absolute?
I can absolutely disprove your God.
Disprove is you cannot disprove God. That logically does not even make sense.
I literally can.
Can I ask a question?
Go ahead and disprove God. Like what? Sure, it's like we all can recognize there's something way higher than us.
I will disprove your God.
No.
My God?
Yep. I'll disprove the Christian God.
Can I ask a question?
Not right now.
It's not your turn.
Okay, well, everybody, he's going to disprove God, guys.
Okay.
He's going to disprove him.
So, we got to establish something first. Do you believe the Bible is true?
I believe it to be historic evidence.
Wonderful. We can do that some other time, but that's not what I need to do right now. So, is your God all-powerful? When I mean all-powerful, is he can do anything that is logically possible?
Yes, I would.
Okay.
Yes.
Is your God all good? When I reference all good, I mean if he's given choices, he will choose the one that causes the least amount of unnecessary suffering. Would you agree? I don't know why you
searching it up.
I have to figure that out.
No, sorry. My mom got
Oh, no problem. Would you agree that that's a good definition of all good?
Wait, sorry, you got to say it again. I wasn't.
An all good deed, given choices, would choose the one that causes the least amount of unnecessary suffering, correct?
That sounds like consequentialism, kind of, so.
Okay,
I can give an easier one if that's
Wait a minute. if he's good and he has a choice between causing a great deal of pain and causing a little less pain, and it's not necessary to cause a lot of pain, would your God choose the one that causes less pain?
I would think so. I think that sounds like a very...
I think that's a fair definition of all good. He would try to go out of his way to choose and do something that would cause the least amount of unnecessary suffering. Wonderful. God could choose any method to remove the wicked from the earth, but he chose flooding, correct?
That's also a contradiction, by the way. Because God wouldn't be able.
Let him finish answering.
No,
Yeah.
God wouldn't be able to punish someone.
Simply.
Oh, you're talking to me. Sorry.
If you enter,
Simply. I got this. Deb, God chose the flooding, correct? You have to unmute to answer.
Oh, I know. I just didn't want that loud thing to be in the thing. But yes.
Oh,
yes,
no
he
problem.
did choose,
Okay.
yes.
Is drowning extremely painful? Is there a suffering way to unalive?
Yes. Yes, that seems...
Could God have simply wiped away everything that's evil because he's all powerful?
Theoretically, yeah, he could.
Okay, but he chose flooding.
Yes.
Your God cannot be all powerful and all good based on this example.
God himself is intrinsically good. Because anything outside of that...
No, he cannot be based on what we agreed to. Based on what we agreed to, he cannot exist.
How can he not exist?
Because he's all powerful and also all knowing, he has the ability to choose any other method other than drowning to wipe the evil from the earth. One that would cause less unnecessary suffering, correct?
Okay.
But he didn't. He chose a method that caused, very specifically, unnecessary suffering.
So that makes him not God? Like, what do you mean? Like,
it makes him
that
not
doesn't
good.
make him not God or not good.
It makes your God a logical
just because you make, just you.
No, but it makes him not good according to the.
It makes him a logical contradiction, which means he cannot.
I think it's a contradiction once you limit him to consequentialism.
I did limit
like
him.
all you did was limit him to a theory
if anything,
of
I was trying to give him unlimited power. He could have done anything else.
And what's anything else? Keep in mind, he did it. So there's obviously a reason for it. He didn't just do it just to pick it because it causes so much pain to people.
Quick question.
Obviously.
Why? Wait a minute. Do me a favor. Why did he have to flood the earth? What was the specific reason?
I do not know. I'm not God.
Did you read the book?
I do not
but you know everything fucking else.
I don't know. Did I say I know everything? No.
Wait a minute. Hold on.
You've been acting like
reading the book.
Acting like how I know everything. If I knew
Have
everything, wouldn't I be him if I knew everything?
Have you read the book?
Yes, I read the book. What are you talking about?
Great. Then you know why he flooded the earth according to the book, right?
Yes, because of he was. Yes.
Wonderful.
His reasoning. Yeah, I can say that his reasoning.
Why he flooded the earth? Why could you not answer what the Bible says?
Because I don't want to say it. Like, I was saying exactly. No,
you don't want to get trapped in a lie.
I do want to say
you don't want to get trapped in a contradiction.
I want to say exactly because, you know what I mean? I don't want to say it.
Would it be fair to say
that
he wanted to remove the evil from the earth from the pain of his...
The wicked was growing, and he decided to flood the earth.
So, please tell me one thing.
Okay.
What sin did the sheep do?
Nothing. The sheep. Keep in mind.
So why were the sheep all unalive except for two?
You would not worry about a sheep? No, sir.
How did he get kangaroos?
Keep that in mind.
How the fuck did he get the kangaroos there? How did he get them?
It's not even that. Are you telling me that God doesn't care
how would I know that?
Wait, can I bring another
question? You're asking
because you know every fucking thing
him.
else.
You're asking me.
I'm asking you. You're his representative. You're his toughest loudmouth fucking soldier.
With the humans.
You know every fucking thing else because you know that shit ain't
no one
possible.
said.
That's why you keep on saying you don't know shit.
I never
every
said.
time, listen.
No,
every
I
time,
never said that.
Listen, every
no, I
time
never
you're
said that.
listen. The reason why you're not saying it because you know that it's gonna make you look like a liar, and that's the reason why you don't want to answer atheist cat question fucking either because you know your God is gonna look fucking crazy. So stop it.
God could not selectively eliminate those things that actively sinned, and 2, unalive animals that he did not have to unalive, which would also, again, make them not all good. And if he was unable to not do that, then he is not all powerful.
Doesn't that also break his promise of free will?
Does that too. Let's not even talk about the fact that he seemed surprised and regretted the fact that this even happened for something that is all-knowing.
I don't think he was surprised about something that he did.
Sure he is.
Doesn't that take away your free will?
I'm sure that wasn't.
Sure he was. He regretted it.
He wasn't surprised about it.
Do you know what regret is?
I don't think he regretted it. I think
it does.
He knows what
happened.
happened. I think he knows.
He
I don't think he regretted it.
He
though.
says
that can be an assumption. That can definitely be an assumption of
oh my God.
How it's written, right?
Any fucking thing. He's saying any fucking thing. Listen, Derek.
Okay.
Every mistake that you've listen to me.
Okay.
Every mistake that you've ever made in your life, do you or do you not regret it?
Not everyone, no.
Genesis 6, 5 through 7.
Listen, then tell me one mistake you made that you don't regret.
Picking this major. I think it was. I believe it was a mistake, but I am still gonna go.
It's not a mistake then. That's a bad example.
I didn't want.
A mistake
I didn't want
is
to do it.
a mistake is a mistake is something that when you fuck it up. Now afterwards, if you fail that class, then you could say it's a mistake. Right now, it's not.
Quick question, Derek. Which version of the Bible do you read? What translation?
I do two. I do the NIV and the King James version.
Great. Genesis 6:6, NIV. The Lord regretted that he made human beings on earth and his heart was deeply troubled. King James. And it repented the Lord that he had made man on earth and it grieved him to his heart. Both of these passages, both of them, the exact same passage, references something that he was sorry for or he regretted. If he's all-knowing, he could not regret it because he knew it would happen already.
Yep.
So now which one are you going to lean on? The fact that he is all-knowing, so that means he couldn't regret it. That means it must mean something else.
Which would mean it's
that
a
would mean that you would have to believe in God to understand that. Because think about it.
So wait a minute.
Because now you're weighing the two. You're weighing exactly what it says into exactly what we know who God is.
If you listen, we know just by using English that if you regret something, automatically it's a fucking mistake. Right? Yeah. That's not up for debate. It doesn't matter if you believe the book or not. That's how the language fucking works, dude.
Please tell me an example of something you regret that's not a mistake.
Something that I regret that wasn't a mistake.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Because it's impossible because of how the word works. The meaning of the word literally contains the idea of a mistake or an error.
It's a synonym.
Yeah. God made a mistake.
God doesn't make mistakes, though.
He did make a mistake.
I don't know. I don't know what you want me to do, but I'm going to.
Maybe what you need to do is stop. Maybe what you need to do is stop and think about it.
Anything. I'm still going to do so, but thank you for bringing that to my attention. I'm glad that you did, and it's not. I haven't seen that already. That's not.
Cool.
I've seen that
myself. What do you think about slavery?
What do you mean? I think slavery was wrong. Like, what?
Well, God
inhumane, disgusting.
But God didn't.
God did not do it.
Yes, he told the Levites to do it. Leviticus 25, 44 to 46. You have read this, right?
God did not tell.
Yeah, he did. Leviticus 25, 44 to 46. He literally
Listen, Derek. One thing that you need to stop doing right now. You're gonna have to stop telling people what the fucking book says. You know why?
What do you mean?
Because you have proven that you don't know what it says. The most basic Christian I've ever met in my life knows the fucking flood story and that God regretted it. You sat here for 10 fucking minutes straight telling us, who are mostly 40 plus years old, that it doesn't say what it says. Then when we prove it to you, oh, yes, the fuck you did. Yes, the fuck you did. And now you're sitting up here arguing again, right? Telling somebody else again that the book does not say something that I know for a fact that it does. Shut the fuck up, because you don't know what the book says, and you've proven that. Stop it.
Well, I guess I don't know. I guess I don't know.
You don't.
Like what? Just don't know at
When
all.
you read this passage,
Just don't know. That's okay.
when you read it, if you read it and you took the time to read it, you didn't suddenly look at this section that talked about God saying you could own slaves and thought that was a bad thing? You did carefully read it and not just skim through it, right?
Like a study? Like study?
Wait, what was that?
I mean, yeah.
Okay. Maybe you need to reread it, but slower to see
I'm
some
in the
of
New
stuff.
Testament.
Oh, what was that?
Oh, nothing. I was just saying I'm in the New Testament, you know.
Oh,
I know the stories
wait
of
a
the
minute,
Old
let me ask you
Testament.
something. Did you read the Old Testament?
Nope.
Then you have not fucking read your book. You have not read your book. So why did you lie?
What do you mean? Did I say that I read the whole book? No.
Yes, you did. I
No,
asked you, have you read the Bible?
Yes.
Yes, I have.
More than once.
So reading the New Testament is not reading the Bible.
No.
The Bible is both books. You can't have the Old New Testament without the Old Testament.
Yeah, you're right. Doesn't mean I read both.
How long have you been Christian? How long have you been Christian?
I would say about 3-4 years.
3 or 4 years. Is this the most important book in your life? It's the Word of God. Is it not the most important book in your life?
Yes.
Then why the fuck are you on TikTok instead of finishing reading the damn book?
Because I have free will.
If this book,
because I have free
would
will.
believe
If I
it,
choose not to read
given
it, this
the
book,
Word of my God,
What
the
you-
thing
like,
that's
what
going
you
to
gonna
tell me everything about this God, I would not be on TikTok. I would not be doing anything that I did not have to do. This is your leisure time. You do not have to be up here.
Matter to you.
And you could be reading this
It
book.
wouldn't matter to you. It wouldn't.
It's not my fault.
It wouldn't
You are
even
that
matter to
Christian.
you because you're not.
I'm a better Christian than
'Cause
you are, and I
you
don't
don't.
believe. I've read the book 18
You can be
times.
better all you want. Good job.
I've read the book 18
Do you want a powder
times.
back? I got you.
You haven't even read it once.
Do you need a powder back? Do you need a cookie? Like, what do you want from me? I don't care.
What do you need?
I really don't care that you are more versed than
What's a
me.
power pack?
Like,
I don't know what a power pack is. Are we doing Pac-Man? Is it power pill?
I said a cookie. Do you want a cookie? Good job for reading more than me.
I ain't never heard nobody say a cookie like that. I
I'm
never
still
heard a
wondering
cookie
why
start with a
you
P.
think that's such a thing. That I know the Bible better than
Like,
you
what?
because I've
Like,
actually read
okay,
it.
that's fine. You can know all the information you want. I'm glad that you know that.
But you
Nothing
don't.
that's ever. I promise you,
You
nothing is
don't.
ever going
And
to change.
you claim this is the book of God, the most important book in your life, and you would rather be up here on TikTok than reading the book.
Yes, you know why?
finishing it.
You know why? Because there's a such thing called
Because
free
you don't
will.
know it.
I choose
Because
to
you
do
can't
whatever I
stand
want
it.
to do.
I'm gonna guess.
Like, I
what's
still
more
choose whatever I
likely
want to
is
do. I'm sorry.
It's too hard for you.
Like, I
It's
choose what I want
probably
to
too
do.
difficult for you because the Bible is a bit of a hard read. It's a bit of a slog. I mean, it's a lot of mumbo jumbo that doesn't make sense. But
To somebody who's just
are the
thinks
one
they're
who
reading it.
believes it and thinks it's the word of God and hasn't even taken time to read it.
I have taken time to read
makes
it.
you kind of a
That's
pitiful
why
Christian. That makes you a sad excuse of a follower.
Then yes, that would be
chilly.
that. Thank you for
You
putting
a
a title
chilly
on that.
Christian.
Thank you. Like what? Like what do you want me to do? Oh my God, I'm so sorry. I should have done that.
We want you to read the book some more.
I'm
Study
a
before you
human
come up
with
here and
free
argue with
will.
the
Read the
fucking
book.
I'm sorry. I'm a human with free will. That's
Read the
choose
book.
whatever he wants to do. If I choose not to read
Just
it,
read the
what do you
book.
do? Like what are you talking about?
How hard is
Like
it to read it?
you're assuming that
I'm not assuming anything. You flat out told me
I believe. I'm a believer. I'm always going to be a believer. There's no regardless of that. Like regardless if I want to read it, if I didn't want to read it, I'm still going to believe.
But you can't prove it though.
You can't prove anything. You're assuming that you can just prove. How can you actually prove anything?
You can prove anything in reality.
You really
literally
can't.
did.
You really anything in reality.
You really can't.
You
really can't.
You really can't.
No, you can't.
I absolutely did prove
you can't because simply saying I'm recording it live and it's getting posted does not prove nothing.
You can use science to prove everything.
It up?
You can
no,
use
I said there's a
science to
signal being broadcasted.
In reality.
And what does that supposed to mean? Like you act what
a signal? I don't know what a signal is. You might want to explain it in simpler terms.
And what does that have to do with proving reality? Like proving that you're in.
Look, I'm gonna show you something. Look, this is proof right here. Hold on, listen to me. Oh, he did. Do me and you look any fucking thing alike? This is today. Anything? I can explain it to you. No, I can. No. So, snap the screen. Believers, come on up.
That is now ready.
Wait, so would y'all not agree Noah's Ark contradicts free will as well?
Because in a way.
But telling you, that is now my favorite go-to. If they haven't read, when you find out they read the book, what the fuck are you on TikTok instead of reading this most important book in your life?
So, Janet, I'm not going to curse today. I will mock God until I die. So, because he doesn't exist. Right. I just went to your page too. You look like Rerun, just without the red hat. Tap the screen, share the live. Thank y'all for the gifts and the taps and the likes and the hearts.
I've never seen a subject, to me, that more people would come up and claim they know so well and really don't. I mean, just with the level of confidence that they have in it. I don't go and do into a physicist's lab and start talking about nuclear physics like I know it just because I read half of a book. But we got people coming up here that'll tell us all the stuff that God did and all these attributes of God and all this stuff that God can do and had done and will do. And then you ask them, have they read the source material? No, I read some of it.
I think it's because once they actually read the book, they realize how dumb it is.
I think it's because it's such a boring read.
That's what it is. Listen, who sit there like? I mean, there are some people that do it, but nobody in real life that's like in the working field and that has a life and that's active and shit like that. They don't do it because the fucking book is boring, right? So what they're really coming up here to do is tell you about how they feel, about their emotions and shit. I just know God's real because I can feel it in my spirit, my soul, and you can't disprove it. They're telling you about how the fuck they feel.
Man, if I'm going to read any religious text for the fun of it, I'll read Egyptian or Greek mythologies or Norse mythologies. They got some stories. They got some fun stuff.
Right.
What we got is basically Jesus basically just walks around, does a couple of bad magic tricks, and then gets nailed to wood. It's adult.
I'm in my 40s now, but I don't get in trouble and shit like that no more. Like I don't go to jail. That shit old and played out. But in my 20s and shit, I used to. And I'm telling y'all right now, the only time when I used to read the Bible is when I was in jail. That's the only fucking time.
Boring yeah, I have something to read.
Right. And then the other shit they got to read in there, somebody probably did all kinds of strange shit with it. So at least I know that book and motherfucker ain't jacked off and touched it first.
Wow. You think that?
I mean, you think that too. I mean, you hope that.
Hey, there's some things in there, lots in the jars. There are probably some sticky pages right there.
Oh my goodness. But most times people be having their own like personal Bible or whatever anyway, so that'd be cool. I think I had a Gideon. I can't fucking remember this so long. Since I used to get in trouble. That was almost 20 years ago. But either way, that's the only time I used to read that shit. And then like the stuff that I did read was always something that somebody told me to be like, oh, read Psalms, it'll make you feel better. Read this. If you read this, God will bless you. Like that shit is just so irritating to say and think now. Like I really actually thought that reading this book was gonna do something and change my life just for reading the same fucking verses over and over and over, all because my mammy said so. Crazy.
You notice that puts a lot of people in like just I don't know how to like.
Thank you for
just don't think for themselves. I don't know.
No, they don't. And that's also the reason why, like, when people go to church and stuff like that, like, it's I always think like, well, how come I never knew this particular verse? I never read that shit to me. Well, it's simple because the preacher has a whole fucking plan set up, a whole fucking ceremony, a damn play set up, right? He has his verses he's gonna read from. He gonna yell, he gonna scream, he gonna tell you what he think about it. He gonna tell you stand up, tell you sit the fuck back down, stand the fuck up. They're gonna start playing that damn organ right at the right time. Somebody gonna catch the Holy Ghost. They're gonna pass that plate around 3 or 4 or 5 or 6 times. They're gonna tell you about somebody that's gonna die in the fucking hospital. Next thing you know, hours that went by, and they're gonna pass that plate around again. So, Josiah, let me get your age and religion. Josiah, let me get your age and religion. You're gonna have to figure out how to unmute yourself, bro. Josiah, let me get your age and religion. When you figure out how to get off mute, you come back. Tap the screen, share the live, believers, come on up. Thank you, Delilah Scissors.
I mean, were you guys all Christian before or no?
Nope.
I
was lucky. Never been atheist.
I was.
And what got you out of that? What made you stop?
It was a gradual thing. At first, I didn't know it was happening, and I didn't know. I just was learning things. The first incident that I could actually remember, I bought this car, a used car from a Palestinian guy, and when I went, he had like a trailer where he would sit there and bring up people, collect cash or whatever. And he was sitting on his fucking computer, and he was watching all these fucking videos and shit, and telling me this crazy stuff, like about. He was showing me like a boy who was probably like 8 or 9 years old that they put in prison because somebody from Israel not accused him of something or did something to him. And he was just showing me all these fucking misjustices and shit. And I never heard nothing like that before in my life. This is probably like maybe the beginning of TikTok. I didn't know anything about TikTok at this point. And he was telling me like all this stuff that just didn't make any sense to me. He was telling me that they couldn't leave. He was telling me they couldn't leave through the water. He was telling me they blew up the airport. He was telling me all kinds of shit. And when he told me that, it kind of like, turned a light bulb in my head. It made me start realizing that, okay, every person I've really seen that came from that region is a white person. And then I started thinking, how is that possible? I don't care if they got curly hair or not. This is the Middle East we're talking about. How is that possible? Then I knew what was taking place. I knew that the wool had been pulled over my head, and then I learned that Israel was created in 1948 or 47, and that it was a fucking British colony. And I'm like, oh shit! So now you're trying to make this story be true. And so right then and there, I kind of knew, but it still took me a long time to put it all together. But I'll finish telling you later. Josiah, let me get your age and religion.
Hey, I'm 23, and I am a Christian.
Faith is not a virtue; it's gullibility, dishonesty, blindness, and the absence of reason. It shouldn't be respected; it should be detested.
I disagree.
Why?
I think faith is beyond reason. Like, there's a famous verse that everybody knows: faith is the evidence of things not seen. So it's beyond reason, definitely. It doesn't operate within the realm of the society. We walk by faith, not by sight. That's another scripture.
Nope. You can stop preaching. So the definition of faith is complete trust or confidence in someone or something. The other definition is strong belief in doctrines of religion based on spiritual conviction rather than proof. So it doesn't really matter what you think, because at the end of the day, the definition of behavior is, the definition of virtue is behavior showing high moral standards. So faith in no way, neither definition, is a virtue. And it doesn't matter what that Bible says, what you walk on. That doesn't prove that faith is a virtue. Now, I can move on to gullibility. It is definitely gullibility because it's complete trust or confidence in someone or something, which we know that's not a good thing to do. And it's also gullibility because it's strong belief in doctrines of a religion based on spiritual conviction rather than proof. So you're believing something over something and you don't have any proof of it. So it's definitely
could I interrupt you right there? I'm sorry.
You can interrupt me, but that's a fact.
So when I was quoting that scripture, I'm not saying that to preach. More so, as a Christian, that's my understanding of faith through the Word, through the Bible. But I agree with you.
It doesn't matter what your understanding of what faith is. The reason
I'm saying
the Bible is
that's not the text.
This is the reason why. The Bible did not make up words. It borrowed them.
No, I agree. So, that's what I'm saying. I agree with you.
Right. So when you say you have an understanding of a word through the Bible, that's not possible because the Bible
that's not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying. Like let me land the plane. So I agree with you. Faith, and by its definition, Webster definition, complete trust or confidence in someone or something. Religion is, or Christianity is, faith in a God we can't see. So I agree with you. It's not reasonable by its textbook definition. But in my life,
okay. So right then and there, it is not a virtue. It's not a virtue by either definition.
When you say virtue,
because a virtue is behavior showing high morals or standards. So neither definition is a fucking virtue. So the first one is not even debatable. Faith is not a virtue. Period.
Why isn't it a virtue then? Of its believing in God.
Listen. Stop right there. Faith is not a virtue because it is strong belief in doctrines of a religion based on spiritual conviction rather than proof. Right? That means you just believe in something. Right? There's nothing virtuous about believing in something.
I disagree. I
you
disagree.
can disagree all you want. Listen, it doesn't matter by if you disagree. Listen. By definition. Listen, by definition, the synonyms of virtue are goodness, righteousness, or morality, right? By definition, correct. Synonyms of faith are trust, belief, confidence, conviction, credence, or reliance.
Correct. You're right. But I think
that's
the reason why
the end of the argument.
No, so again, I'm not seeing it as an argument, right? I'm seeing it as just a conversation, and I agree with you. But where I say I disagree, the reason why I say that is because according to you asked me my religion, right? According to Christian religion, I'm not preaching, I'm just saying according to my perspective, let me know what you think. Faith without works is dead. So where you say there's no proof.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Listen, if you put work with faith and have all the faith in the world, and whatever you want comes out to be true, it's still not a virtue. It's not.
So if you have a test or you have an exam, this is an example. I'm asking you a question. If you have an exam, right? Let's say you have a statistics exam tomorrow, or next week, you have faith and you believe that if you study and prepare, you will pass it, right? And that faith drives you to take the action to study and prepare, and you pass it. Spell it. Is that not a virtue?
It's not a virtue. Nope.
That's not faith either.
Nope.
Because
listen,
researching
even if it is faith, and it's not, because when you talk about faith, it's based. It's not. It has to be without proof or whatever, right? When you study all that shit, you're putting in the work, so it's not faith, right? What you're attempting to do is you're trying to argue with me about the definition of faith.
No,
it doesn't matter. Listen. Stop fucking interrupting me, dude. I'm not gonna tell you again.
Right? No, it's all respect. I'm saying
stop fucking interrupting me right now. Don't kiss my ass because I don't like it, right? So again, what you're attempting to do is tell me the definition of faith. I don't give a fuck, because no matter what you do, it is not a virtue, because a virtue is, again, behavior showing high morals or standards, right? So if you sit there and pray, right, and have faith that you're going to pass this test, there is nothing that's showing high behavior, high morals or standards. So again, this is not a fucking virtue. And I'm not talking about that subject anymore. Faith is gullibility. And the reason why faith is gullibility is because it's complete trust or confidence in someone or something, right? That is 100% gullibility.
Can I speak on that part then? Or we're going to throw away the last part. All right, so I'll give you an example. I'll give you a real life example, right? So I drop out of school, I drop out of college, and I need to get into the film industry. I need a job, but I don't have any proof, any connections, and I don't have anybody with experience in the film industry. College was my only way, but I did not want to sit through 4 years of going through school just to get on the set and see in real life what was going to happen, what it's like to be on a movie set. I drop out of school, and I take a job, a background acting job on the set. And I take a background acting job on the set, and I meet somebody who looks like very familiar to me in the spirit. They look very familiar to me. I go up to him and I ask him.
Now you're not talking. Now you're not in reality anymore.
Okay, well, let me just land the plane.
You're not in reality. You're not in reality.
Well, this is real life. I go up to him and I say, hey, let me land the plane, and then you tell me.
It's not fucking real life. No. It's not
real life. Your plane has crashed.
You're saying stupid ass shit talking about, I see somebody that looks like they're in the spirit with me. That's not a reality.
Could I finish the story? It's real quick. It's about to be over.
No.
It is about to be over.
It's over now.
Right. Because this has nothing to do with faith and gullibility. You're talking about your personal experiences. That's not even addressed in the background. And honestly, I really don't even care about it.
So the only reason why I bring that up, right, is because gullibility is believing something in naivety, right? Believing something not to be true, but just taking a word for it.
That's not the definition of it. That is not the definition of it.
What's the definition of gullibility?
The definition of gullibility is gullible or gullibility.
Okay, what's the definition of gullible?
Easily persuaded to believe something credulous.
Okay, well, I was just gonna say I walked up to him. I didn't know him. I didn't recognize him, but he ended up going to my same middle school.
I don't give a fuck. I guess what? I don't care. Because guess what? Faith is gullibility.
If I can ask you a question, then Holmes.
You can ask me a question, but I don't.
Nigga.
Listen. You can ask me a question, but I don't give a fuck about no nigga that you went to school with or that you think that you see in the fucking spirit, because that's not in reality, and it's not about what we're talking about or the conversation. To Pretty Cat's point.
For this panel,
to Pretty Cat's point, I see. Pretty Cat, I see you. Pretty Cat, I see you. Fuck his testimony.
Right.
Well,
We don't
okay,
give a
so
fuck about no testimony. You wasting your
okay,
time.
so my only thing is this panel an open discussion from both perspectives, or is this more so you guys trying to say
It's not about our listen, you asked me a question. Is it an open panel?
Right.
No. This conversation is about faith being a virtue. We don't care about your personal testimony, and the reason why is because you did not record yourself doing it, right? It's anecdotal, and it has nothing to do with the conversation at hand. Faith is gullibility by definition because it's complete trust or confidence in someone or something. We know that faith is not a reliable source of truth. We all put faith in people and they let us down. So if you're easily persuaded to believe something incredulous, the only way is if you have faith in them. So faith is gullibility, bro.
Okay, so if it's gullible, which I agree, I'm gonna leave out my anecdotal personal experience. But if it's gullible, why is that a bad thing?
One of y'all want to talk to him?
What do you mean? Why it's a bad thing to be gullible? What?
It's very true.
Reverse that and tell me what's good about it.
Well, according to faith, right, in religion, I agree as gullible because Christ says, if you want to be the greatest in the kingdom, in the religion, in the book, be like a child. Children are gullible.
You don't find that suspicious?
I do in my earthly mortal context.
You're only an earthly mortal person, so you're trying to think in a way that is impossible for you.
But no, it's not. I don't think it's impossible because
it is.
For the reason why I say it's not impossible, right, is because yes, in my flesh, I do believe it's hard.
Show me your spiritual mind. Where's your spiritual mind?
Okay, I'll show you. If you ask me where my spiritual mind, I'll show you by my words. In my flesh, I believe it's hard. In my 23-year-old self, I believe it's hard to be gullible. But
you're giving me more beliefs. You're not giving me anything that's not tangible. I can't really do anything.
I'm explaining. You just gotta.
That's like you telling me. That's like me telling you that I do magic, and then you telling me prove it. Oh,
let me just
I
say
walked
words.
on water yesterday. What fucking proof did I give you? I don't want to hear your words. You're not giving me.
I'm not going to give you.
You're basing your whole thing off of beliefs.
You guys said that's.
I mean, if you recorded it with your phone, if you recorded this anecdotal evidence, these evidence,
no. So that's what I'm saying.
With your phone, didn't you? Go ahead.
Oh, you got evidence?
Well, I definitely have it. No, I have it on my phone. Yes, I do have evidence, but that's pictures, text, and videos, right? So we're gonna leave that. That's anecdotal. That's personal. Then I would have to deem you. Even if I deem you, the whole chat can't see it.
Wait a minute. Videos are not. Yes, they can. I'll put you on the big screen. Videos are not anecdotal, bro. That's not anecdotal. That's empirical. Excuse me.
Show us.
Show us.
Okay, no worries.
Listen, I'll come to church with you Sunday.
If I show you me being on set, or if I show you me talking to the person that get the job,
I don't want to fucking see you talking.
Look, you want to see me on set.
What are you trying to prove?
So you want to see me on set? I'm asking, what do you want me to show you?
You're saying that it is good to be gullible, and I asked you how, and now you're talking about some random shit. I don't know what you're trying to show me.
Right.
So it's good to be gullible, according. So okay. So if I could just speak, right? Because I know you guys don't believe. That's okay. But if this is an open conversation or a debate, then let me speak.
All right, listen.
Let me speak respectfully.
Josiah. Yeah. That is not the first time you said that. And I've already told you that's not the case. Did you forget that fucking fast?
All right, so take the open out
of the conversation because it ain't like that.
Okay, so I say it is gullible. I say faith is gullible, but I think that's a good thing because if you believe in something larger than you, you will bear fruit that will give you what you desire, what you truly need and seek.
You can't bear fruit. You ain't a goddamn
How's that
tree.
stupid?
You're weird. It is stupid because you can't bear fruit. You're weird now.
Bear fruit of what?
Well,
you're saying
I say
being
bear.
gullible is good because you're going to bear
an apple coming out your ass.
Yeah. Yes.
Okay.
Bearing everybody else to feel the same way because you can't think for yourself. You have to have a God or some creator to give credit to or to feel valid. See, we don't.
Well, your name is the alchemist, right?
Damn right.
So as an alchemist, you take chemical components to create a reality or a result of something.
It's called science.
As a believer of God, I believe in the person who created the scientists or the chemists who created
I can back
those
my
chemicals,
shit up with
also
valid
created me and
fucking proof.
everything
You
that makes
can't.
me.
And I can back my shit up with valid proof. You can't.
I mean, the proof. I think the proof is in the molecules and the chemicals that you can mix and conjure and put together.
You're assuming.
Josiah, you were saying that you had evidence, and then like your evidence can't be you speaking to someone or you being unsaid. Your evidence has to be evidence of something divine and something supernatural.
Your connection is garbage. Just like
I'm sorry, you broke up, sir. I couldn't hear you all the way.
You're breaking up. It's your connection.
Your evidence would have to be a video recording of something supernatural or divine, not you catching your big break and getting on film.
He wouldn't really care about that because he said it's good to be gullible, meaning there's no evidence and it's good to believe without evidence.
I think when we say fruit, right? Because the host said something like, I can't. So I think when you say fruit, right, and how I can't literally bear a fruit like an apple out of my ass, right? I agree.
Oh my God.
But
please don't teach us what fruit are. We know. We fucking know.
So my faith, right, thank you. I'm glad you're educated. My faith would be me believing in
educated. Educated. So listen. So let's talk about it, right? Again, the Bible did not create words. It borrowed words. Words have definitions. You cannot bear fruit. I'm going to tell you something else that you can't do. And the reason why the Bible says these things, right, is because the Bible is in metaphors and parables, which aren't true. I'm going to tell you something else that you can't do, that we always say, that the Bible has taught us. You cannot love anyone in your heart. God has never been in your heart. Your feelings or your emotions are in your head only. This book is loaded with fucking mumbo fucking jumbo. So when you talk about bearing goddamn fruits, you're not talking about anything in reality. If it doesn't consist in your five senses, it's bullshit.
No, so I agree.
You think
I agree.
It is. And then you think that every time you say something, right, whenever you don't have a point, we can just run to, oh, that's why you have to, because of their fruits, the fruits that they bear, or their discernment. You just say a bunch of shit that doesn't make sense in real English to try to get to the point.
I haven't said
you
that.
never do.
I haven't said that.
You said bear fruit.
I haven't said the word
bear fruit. You're no longer in reality, bro. And that's what I told you the first time you said it.
So when I was going to say, one second, I just want to speak to the host. Sorry, 1 second, if I can speak to the host. I was going to explain when I say bear fruit, I don't mean in the metaphorical sense or some esoteric thing. I mean peace. I mean healing. I mean supernatural ability of discernment. I mean
stop. So you said, this. I just want you to listen to what you're saying because you don't make sense.
Right.
You just said when I say I bear fruit, it's not in a metaphorical term.
Yes.
And then you proceeded to say something that's not in reality.
Love is not reality.
Exactly. Listen, dude, Josiah. That is exactly what you did. What you said you're not going to do is exactly what you did. When you talk about, stop. When you say words and you don't use the real definition of them and make it up as you go, you are speaking in metaphors. That is exactly what you're doing. So Josiah, 5 minutes ago, when you were addressing Pretty Cat and you thanked her for being educated, Josiah, you are not smart at fucking all. I really am embarrassed because I know that you're black and they think that this shit is contagious, nigga.
Wait,
it's not.
When you say I'm not smart at all, right? What does that mean?
You not.
What does that mean?
I have one question.
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna tell him what I mean. Wait a minute. I'm gonna tell him what I mean again because I just told you what I meant. So I'm gonna say it to you again. So you just proved that you're not smart. The second you said, listen to me, listen close. The second you said, I'm not speaking in metaphor. Then you proceeded to tell me about something that fruit really doesn't do. That is exactly what you were doing. You proceeded to speak in metaphors. That's what a metaphor is. That's what a metaphor is.
So when I say love,
when you say
right?
something, dude, you're fucking, listen, oh my God, listen, this is so fucking sad. Like I want to, it's a word that starts with an R. I want to call you so bad because that's the only word that fits for you.
You can call me that.
No, because my life is going to get taken down.
Okay, well, that's okay.
Let's answer one question, and this will prove where your mindset is. Just answer this one question, and we'll all know where your mindset is. Who created the Bible? Who created the Bible?
The Bible was created by 4 different. It's created by an authors.
No, it wasn't.
The authors.
No, it wasn't. Were appointed by God. It had one person. One person created that. I know the name of that person. I've done my research. There was one person that created the Bible.
Who was the person?
Took all the stories and put them into a book.
Who was the person? Please don't say Constantine.
King James.
No,
it wasn't King James either. King James
M-E-R-C-I-A. I have dyslexia, and I don't know. I don't want to pronounce it wrong.
Ma'am, that's not true.
Where
did you?
Really?
If I can ask you, where did you get your research from?
Friend, it's not true.
The Alchemist. Where did you get your research from?
What's not true? That there was only one person that wrote the Bible or that created the Bible. He didn't write the Bible. He created the Bible. That's why I asked who created the Bible, not who wrote the Bible, but who created it.
The reason why I say that's not true, right, is because the Bible is not a single book. It is a collection of individual books. There's some 88. There's some canonical Bibles that have 88.
So
there's some that have 66.
That's what I said. He did not write the Bible. He created the Bible.
Cannot,
he took all the stories and put them into one book.
Ma'am, creating the Bible, how can I create something that's already written? How can I create something that's already written?
By combining them together.
The Bibles were already consistent in literacy. The Bibles are already consistent across stories. So if I collect, we can all agree.
You said the Bible is consistent?
Yes.
Nigga, have you ever read it?
Oh my goodness.
Yes. Pretty Cat, since you've read it, right, and you're educated.
You're a motherfucking lie.
Pretty Cat, since you're educated, right?
Ain't no fucking way, yo.
Okay, so I'm gonna
say that the Bible is consistent when it don't even agree on the resurrection, nigga. You're stupid. Shut the fuck up.
You're miserable, right?
You're so you're either very dishonest
because you're miserable.
Or you never
hurt,
read it, which you're still dishonest because you said you
have pain because you have pain inside yourself. So I'm still going to move that aside.
What are you talking about right now, Josiah?
Because the only people that will speak like that to a stranger they don't know are miserable. But
bitch, this is how I talk. The only
where's the inconsistency?
So they don't fight nobody.
I just told you.
Where's the inconsistency at? Where's in what book?
Divert from my question.
If you know the Bible, what verse?
How is it consistent and it has contradictions?
Point to me.
It's consistently contradicted, I guess.
Point to me where.
We do not do homework here. If you want to know what we've said, if you want to know if it's true, go do your research.
That's a part of being educated. If you have research, you have to say where it's from.
Actually, yes, it is. It's not my job to educate you.
Yes, it is. If you're going to bring a fact, you better know where it's from because
you are not my child. You are nothing to me.
People lie. Okay, that's okay. I'm okay with that. But people lie on YouTube. Where you get your research from, people lie on there as well. And that's why we're in the predicament we are in as a country because a bunch of people who think they know what they don't know act like they know. Get educated.
I might have
I'm very much educated.
No, you're not. And that's the problem with white America. You are the cockiest people on earth. Get educated. Just because you find something on YouTube doesn't mean it's fact.
Little boy, I didn't find it on YouTube, okay?
Nigga, how are you talking about educated and you okay with being gullible?
Pretty Cat. You still have yet to tell me. You still have yet to tell me.
How can you just Google? Is it smart to be gullible? Can you just
Pretty Cat? You still have yet to tell me.
Can you just Google that, Josiah?
Can you Google where the resurrection is inconsistent in the Bible?
It's not consistent. You can Google that too.
Where? So what showed you that it wasn't?
Comparing the books. Comparing the claims. There's 4 different claims.
What books?
And you can go Google it because this is not Bible study. Nigga.
What books? If you're going to say something, tell me. That's being gullible. That's actually being gullible.
Get your lazy ass off.
That's being gullible.
And look it up.
That's actually being gullible. You're taking facts that you've seen from somewhere else.
Look it up, Josiah.
You're the person who said it to me.
I'm talking about the Bible.
Exactly.
I'm talking about the
Bible.
Bible.
The Bible's not
Go
inconsistent.
look it up.
It's not inconsistent.
Just because you say that, it doesn't make it true.
I know. I read it. You have to read.
No, you
No,
didn't.
you have
actually
not,
being
because
gullible.
you don't even know that there's different You don't even know the different narratives for the resurrection.
The different.
Okay, would you
narratives?
agree the Bible is inconsistent if it doesn't align with reality?
I would say that meaning if I say the Bible is inconsistent, that means as a literal text, as a allegorical text, it's not consistent within the story. That means if I read chapter 1 and it tells me 1 + 1 is 2, if I read chapter 3 and it tells me 1 + 1 is 4,
Genesis
that's
2
not
don't
consistent.
even go together, Josiah. This how
What
I know
part?
you guys don't
What
read
part
this
about
book.
it? What part about it? You're still not telling
What
me.
part? You don't read it. For you to make these claims.
Pretty cat, you're just throwing stuff because of your unbelief.
Reggie, can we go to Bible study real quick?
I don't want to. I'm not trying to go to Bible study, but you're telling me the Bible's inconsistent. I'm asking where.
No, because you're saying that it's consistent.
And I stand behind that, but you still
you're
yet to tell me where it's
lying.
not. You're telling me I'm lying.
All right,
Pretty
let's
cat,
look at.
but
So
it's
if
out
I
of
show
pain.
you,
It's,
if
you're
I
speaking out
shut
of
the
pain.
fuck up, shut the fuck up and listen.
Prime example.
If I show you, shut the fuck up, you sensitive motherfucker. Shut up.
I'm not. Who's sensitive
If I
of your
show
cursing
you
at me,
in
sweetheart?
Genesis 1 and 2 how they do, if I show you in Genesis 1 and 2 that they are two different narratives for the beginning of time, right? If I show you the two different beginning stories, they're not consistent. Will you agree that you're fucking wrong? Or will you make up an excuse
Okay,
for it?
I'll
Which
agree.
one are we going to
I'll
go
agree.
with? I'm not
I'll
wasting my time.
absolutely agree.
Okay.
If you show me, I'll absolutely agree.
All right, give me a second. And then you also need to concede that you didn't read this shit.
Yep. Okay, I will.
I think I might have to go make me some coffee real quick.
Me too.
I'm about to make me some too. But after I whoop his ass real quick.
Been pretty.
Man, I got this big ass mark or pimple on my fucking face from that damn sleep study last night. I ain't doing that shit no more. Fuck that.
Okay. Let me see which chapter is this gonna be. We can look at the female being created from Genesis 1 versus Genesis 2, where the man's first and the woman's later. Or that might be too ambiguous. You might say that doesn't matter.
No,
maybe
it's fine.
we can
That's
go
fine.
to
That's fine. Whatever you like to
plants
use.
being created than humans. I think that's a better one because that you can kind of see. Hold on. Okay, so Genesis 1:26 through 27 shows that man and woman were created together. So I'll just read it, I guess. Then God said, let us make man in our image. So God created man in his own image, male and female, he created them. And then Genesis 2:7 talked about how he formed man from the dust of the ground. And then later on, like this is 7 and then jump to 2 verse 18, he saw that he was a lonely person, right? Like he didn't know that a motherfucker needed a mate. So he decided to create him a mate, which shows he's not really all-knowing. Like that's a discovery he had to make. But also we can look at the plants being before humans, and then the plants also being created after humans.
Yes,
So
ma'am.
Genesis 1:11 through 12 says, let the earth sprout vegetation, all that other shit about the veggies. I'm not reading all that. And then Genesis, that's Genesis 26 shows that the plants were created 3 days earlier than humans. If you go down to 27, and then if you go to Genesis 2, in contrast to Genesis 1, there were no plants created until, so we can just read it. So Genesis 2:5, no shrubs of the field had yet grown, and no plants of the field had yet sprung up, for the Lord God had not caused it to rain, and there was no man to work the ground. So there was no plants yet. And then Genesis 2:7 is when man was formed. Afterwards, Genesis 2:8 through 9, the Lord planted a garden, and out of the ground, the Lord God made every tree to grow and every fucking plant. I'm not gonna go down that line. So that's another one. Let's see. There's also animals being created before man in Genesis 1, and then in Genesis 2, we can see Adam being created and then the animals. And then if you want to go to those verses, we can. Just let me know.
Well, okay, I'm gonna finish. I'll let you finish.
Oh, but we can go to another book.
I mean,
Genesis.
So just to answer those points, if you brought up Genesis 1:27 and 26, or 26 and 27, that whole Genesis 1 is just giving an account day after day about how creation was made. Like the last verse talks about day 7 and God rested, right? Or the beginning of chapter 2 talks about on the 7th day God rested. But when it talks about Adam and Eve, based on the type of Bible you have, it'll split it up by titles as well in sections. And that Genesis 2, 4, and 5.
That's actually inaccurate, because in Genesis 1:27, it says that he created male and female together and told them to be fruitful and multiply. And then in Genesis 2, he created Adam from the dirt, and then Eve from the rib. So what happened to the original male and female that was created together?
So again, you're absolutely correct. Genesis 1 is talking about, it's giving you chronological order of how God was putting in work, right? But in Genesis 2, it's giving you the account and the explanation of the creation of Adam and Eve and the purposes for why they were created. So
but again, those don't add up.
That doesn't make sense.
So Genesis 1 again is a timeline. If you read based on the type of Bible you have, it will have titles and sections.
Okay, look, let me finish.
Genesis 1 it says the beginning. It's titled the beginning.
I figured he was gonna climb out of this.
Yeah.
Okay, look, Genesis is the timeline, right? So, and it states in that timeline that both man and woman were created at the same time. But then in the account of that timeline, in the next chapter, it says that they were created at a different time. You get it now?
You want to talk about the 4 different resurrection stories?
Hey, hello. I'm sorry, I was muted. I don't know why I was muted. But so God, it says, so God created mankind in his own image. In the image of God, he created them, male and female. So God blessed them and said to them, be fruitful and multiply, fill the sky. So that's giving you the chronological order of how God created everything. On the 7th day, God rested. But in Genesis 2, it's giving you an account of how he created them both and why he created them both, Adam and Eve.
But he didn't create them at the same time. You see the problem there?
When you say he didn't create them at the same time,
look. There's a timeline, right? That says everything that happened. On the first day this happened, on the third day this happened, blah blah blah. So he created Adam and Eve, both of them, they on the same day, the exact same time, according to the timeline. And then you go to the account of that timeline, and that account of that timeline says that they were created at a different time for a different purpose.
Right. So what is your point to say that he didn't, like, what is your point? I'm not understanding.
My point is
not consistent. It's not consistent. What happened to the first male and female?
So
because in Genesis No, listen. In Genesis 2, it clearly says Adam was created first, and Eve came along later in the chapter from his rib. In 1, it says he created male and female and told them to be fruitful and multiply. So what happened to the first male and female?
That's them. Because on your account in Genesis 2, that's not talking about separate people. That's just giving you the story. So Genesis 1 is going to speed through. It's not.
Yeah, and it's giving you the story of them being made at a different time.
No, it's so Genesis 1 is giving you a speed through. This happened on day 1. The lights, the stars, the ground,
and whatever.
the moon,
address the fact that shit is not made in the same order.
But it's literally so Genesis 1 through 27 is telling you the order all the way till day 7 till the day that God rested.
Okay.
Genesis 2 is
how is it telling you the order? Yeah, let's go.
You're saying how is it telling
no,
us
go
the
ahead.
order?
You can...
So it's literally telling us the order. If you looking, I'll give you the verses. If you look in verses,
how is it?
Yes, but it's giving you the order, but the order doesn't add up.
How is it in order when when originally they were made together, male and female, and then Adam was created,
and then she was made,
and then she was made from his rib.
So when you say together, so these words they're not written originally in English, right? So the way I'm not even going to go into the definition of words. I'm not even going to go into the definition of words.
The truth gets exposed. The truth
Look,
gets
you don't know the
let me tell you.
No, when you say together,
gets exposed. The truth gets exposed that there's so many contradictions, and you're running
Pretty
from
Cat.
it. So you
Pretty
start
Cat just told us why.
excuses.
No, Pretty Cat just told us why.
You're just making
you don't
excuses.
even know the language, Josiah.
So
why are you trying to bring this topic up? Why are you trying to bring a point up that you can't bring home right now?
I'm wrong. Tell me if I'm wrong, but Pretty Cat just said that Eve was created from Adam, right? Correct or right or wrong?
You are wrong.
Yeah, which is a contradiction. So them being made at the same time.
I said that.
Okay,
I said that they were made. Pretty Cat read that it was male and female, and then she went on to Genesis 2, which said that Adam was created. God saw he was alone and needed a mate, and then put him to sleep, took his rib, created Eve.
Yes. So you're absolutely correct. When the Bible says they were created together, that's what it means. Eve was created from Adam. That's why she's called Eve, and Adam's called Adam. Adam is the creation of all being. Eve is the beginning.
So what
of
happened to the male and female that were created together?
So again, so when you read it, right? When you read it.
No, look. If I tell you that I made these two people at the exact same second, at the exact same time, and then later tell you that I made someone from another that same person, did I make them at the same time?
So the Bible doesn't say they were made at literally the same time. It just says they were made together. Like, in what verse does it say they were made at the same time?
Well, they weren't.
Does together not imply the same time?
No, that's what I'm saying. What verse says they were made at the same time?
Does together not mean the same thing?
Literally,
verse
Genesis 1:27. It was 126 or 127.
Okay.
He said, "Let us make mankind in our image." So he created them both, male and female, told them to be fruitful and replenish the earth.
Yeah. So it says, so God created man in his own image. In the image of God created he him.
You're so cool.
Male and female, he created them. So this is again.
Yes, he created them right then and there, nigga.
So again, this is giving you account of the first day to the seventh day, where God is creating animals and he's creating man. He created them both. He created. Let me.
Okay,
talk.
well, what about? Okay, you beat that horse.
Wait, no, hold on. I want
to
finish. Let me land my plane.
No, because that's your strongest stupid ass point.
Cat. Show them how about the plants in the fucking sun. Show.
Oh, the fact that the plants were made a little too early.
Mm-hmm.
Wait. Not even that. The fact that the earth can't be made before the sun physically, like that can't happen.
That's not true.
Plants can't be made
Yes, it
without the
is.
sun.
What are planets formed? How do planets form? Tell me.
So evolutionists have said that the Earth.
Evolution has nothing to do with
Wait a
planets.
minute.
Evolution is the study
Josiah.
of life,
Yes.
not the universe.
Exactly. Thank you.
Okay, even scientists will say the Earth existed for billions of years, which is
Yeah, but the sun
math.
existed for longer. The Earth was made from the sun. All planets are made from sun, like the particles from the sun.
But they think magical, so none of that shit matters to them.
Wait, so what scientists?
That's why we revolve around it.
What school of science said that the Earth didn't exist without the sun?
All of them. If you just search up how do planets form, it'll tell you that planets form from the creation of stars. So that implies that a star would need to exist before a planet.
Yeah.
Not to mention,
the sun is way older.
Not to mention, do you know how many sun stars there are in a galaxy? Like our sun is literally one of the smallest suns. There were other stars. They're called I think red giants.
No, our sun is a red giant.
Okay, so it must be the blue giant.
But our shit is still small though.
Yeah.
But it is smaller because I think there are suns that are larger than our Earth sun. So who created them? Did God forget about them?
Nope.
And think about it, Josiah. Even if you don't know that part, right? You know that the sun is our source for energy and life on Earth. You get that, right?
Right.
So it would only be common sense that the sun would be older because nothing can. There's no life on Earth without the sun. There's no plants. Nothing.
There's no Earth. Period.
Right. But you have to look at it like this, Josiah. There's only one species that could write books, and those are humans, right? In those times, they did not know the things that we know now. And that is part of the reason why we know God didn't have anything to do with it. And it's because of your logic as a Christian. God knows everything and he doesn't make mistakes. So therefore, that information can't be wrong. The reason why it's wrong is because human beings wrote it and made it up. It don't got nothing to do with God. It was a human, bruh.
Exactly. The whole Bible is written by humans, and the stories that are written, and the stories that are written about Jesus weren't even written by his apostles. They're written by second and third hand sources, and the books have been contradicted so many times. Religion, especially Christianity and Islam, should be thrown in the bin. That's it. They're not useful. They don't benefit society.
I mean, Islam says sperm comes from your spine.
Yeah, pretty dumb.
Josiah.
Mm-hmm.
So do you see any contradictions at all?
So I'm reading over where you said there was a contradiction, and I see where the confusion is. But if I could ask you, after you point out the contradiction, right, in Genesis 2, where Adam and Eve were created, even though God said he already created them in Genesis 1, what happens next after it says that they were created?
Josiah, do you see any contradictions?
I'm reading it. It said, God rested on the seventh day, every plant of the field before it was in the earth, and every herb of the field before it grew. For the Lord God had not caused it to rain upon the earth, and there was not a man to till the ground. And I think you said that every tree was already planted before God made man, right?
Are you ignoring the question?
No, I'm just looking at the contradiction you're saying. You said that God planted man in the garden, Adam and Eve. He created them both, but in Genesis 2, he created them after he already said he created them in Genesis 1, after the plants and all the herbs and all the trees, before man could till the ground, right?
Yes.
Right. So in Genesis 2, it has that same account.
No.
In Genesis 2, 5, 6, and 7.
That's not true.
And every plant of the field before it was in the earth, and every herb of the field before it grew. For the Lord God had not caused it to rain upon the earth, and there was not a man to till the ground. But there went up a mist from the earth and watered the whole face of the ground. And the Lord God formed man of the dust of the ground and breathed into his nostrils the breath of life, and man became a living soul. And the Lord God planted a garden eastward in Eden, and there he put the man in whom he had formed.
So how did they grow anything?
Wait, search up Genesis.
Well, I wouldn't say
you're not seeing that plants were created before the humans.
No, I'm agreeing. That's what I said. That's what I'm saying.
Genesis 2, man is created, and then plants, and then animals, and then woman.
Wait, Josiah.
What the fuck you mean? Yeah, you saying you're not seeing no contradictions.
So I absolutely agree with you. God planted the garden first, and he created the universe, all the stars, the sun, the sky, and the garden, all the trees and all the herbs and whatever. And then man came out of the dust of the ground after the Garden of Eden had already been prepared. And Genesis 2 is giving you account of that. It's in chronological order. That was just the text I read, Genesis 5-8. He planted the herbs, he planted the trees. And then the man came from the dust of the ground, and he breathed.
Man was formed. When? What verse was man formed?
In Genesis 2:6, or Genesis 2:7. Excuse me.
7. Yeah. And then when did he create the plants? What verse?
Genesis 2:5.
Genesis 2:5 literally says no shrubs of the field had yet grown, and no plants of the field had yet sprung up. It said there was none yet, and there was no man to work them.
My bad. Genesis
it gives you even the reason why.
Genesis 2:6.
Genesis 2:6.
But there went up a mist. But there went up a mist from the earth and watered the whole face of the ground. So there were no plant life, but God caused a mist to come up. According to the text,
Stop right there.
That's not a plant.
Wait, is that not water falling from the sky?
Hold on. Hold that thought and stop right there. But Josiah, let's take the Bible out of it just for 1 second. How can human beings live on earth without plants?
No. So the text is saying there was no plants. You're correct. But God caused a mist from the earth to come up and water the whole face.
I got you. I'm not debating with you what it says. I agree with you. What I'm asking you is a literal question. How can us human beings right now live on this earth without plants already being here? We need them for different reasons. Number one, bro, we need them for oxygen. That's first and foremost. Besides the fact that we need them for fucking food. So it's not even logical to believe that human beings were here and then plants came. Because
we also need them to manage the atmosphere.
That too. Do you understand what photosynthesis is?
Yes.
Okay. So how the fuck can you breathe without plants already being here, bro?
So the text was saying there were no plants, but it was saying that he caused water to come upon the earth.
But you're not getting it. Genesis 2:8, after the man was formed, is when the plants were there. That's when he started all that plant shit. So man came before the plants. No matter how you're trying to fucking manipulate it says what it says.
In Genesis 2:8, that's a great point. And the Lord God planted a garden.
I'm gonna leave. You guys have a good day.
In Genesis, it says in Genesis 2:8, and the Lord God planted a garden eastward in Eden, and there he put the man whom he had formed. So he planted a garden eastward in Eden, and then he put the man whom he had formed there. That's what it says in Genesis 2:8.
Shit, crazy.
Reading it, you're gonna read it.
And then you want me to read it? The next verse says, and out of the ground made the Lord God to grow every tree that is pleasant to the sight and good for food.
Okay. So after that, that's when the plants came. After man was already here. That's not possible because that's not fucking oxygen.
Genesis 2:8, which I read before, it says God planted Eden first, which is the garden. But it's explaining how God made the garden and what he put in the garden specifically, which is the tree of good and evil and the tree of knowledge. the tree of life, excuse me. But it says in Genesis 2:8 that God planted the garden first.
Says, out of the ground, the Lord God gave growth to every tree that is pleasing to the eye for food. Everyone, not just the tree that's supposed to go in the fucking garden. Every fucking tree. But either way, we can leave Genesis alone because you're gonna slime your ass out of that over and over. Let's talk about the resurrection. So you don't agree that there's any contradictions or anything wrong with the timelines for Genesis 1 and 2. You disagree with that, right?
Well, you made a great point. It went backwards, but in Genesis 2:8 and 2:9 it shows. In 2:9 it talks about God planted the trees. You're right, and He caused every tree to grow. But in Genesis 2:8 it says He planted the garden first in Eden, and then He put the man there who He formed.
Yes, He made every tree of all kinds. Yes, too.
So I think that's just it's going back and talking about everything in order and giving a story. Like for instance, in Genesis 1, it gives a timeline.
It's not even listen. Last thing about Genesis, it's not even possible for them to correlate. They were written so they're not even written together.
Can I ask you a question? Pretty cat, can I ask you one question, please?
Stop interrupting her when she's talking.
I'm trying not to get another TikTok thing. You're pissing me off.
Could I just ask you one question, if that's okay?
No, you don't care about Genesis, so let's move on.
It's just to be fair, because you asked me questions, so I just want to ask you one question, if that's okay.
Right.
So how is it possible that in Genesis 1 they give an account from day 1 to day 7, you agree, but it doesn't talk about the tree of good and evil, of the knowledge of good and evil, until Genesis 2?
It's two different accounts, two different creation stories. They're not the same. They're not going to agree.
So Genesis 1 is talking about a different planet than Genesis 2.
They're two different creation stories.
So you're saying there's two different creations that He's creating in Genesis 1 and 2.
Talks about
she's saying is two people
like other populations of humans outside of Adam and Eve.
So it's not talking about the same garden in Genesis 1 and 2.
Different. It's two. If you want to say so, but they weren't written by the same author. I would say they're along the same type of mythology. This is not even special to the Bible. It's not like this is only biblical. There's many creation stories. I don't believe
in the verse that you
they're not logical. They're not logical at all.
In the verse that you gave me, it may not be logical. I agree with you. In the verse that you gave me, though, in the beginning of chapter 2, it says, "Thus the heavens and the earth were finished." So it's a culmination. Chapter 2 is a culmination of chapter 1.
No, heavens don't have anything to do with it.
Yeah.
Or in the earth, and all the hosts of them, like the stars and stuff.
I've heard people say this. That's why I said move on, because you're just gonna say that one is expounding on the other, even though they are not in the same order of creation.
Well,
you're just making.
I'll give you another one. It says, "And on the 7th day He ended His work." In Genesis 2, at the beginning of Genesis 2, that's the verse you gave me. So Genesis 2 is saying that it's the completion, like He completed it, and you can't have a completion unless there's a start, and the start was in Genesis 1. So it has to be connected. Of it saying in the beginning of chapter 2.
Okay, so you're saying that they're the. I agree that they've been seen. I have to see what you're seeing first. On that
Genesis chapter 2. Genesis chapter 2, verse 2. It's at the beginning. That's the verse you gave me. And on the 7th day, God ended His work.
I'll look at it. By the 7th day, God had finished the work He had been doing. So on the 7th day, He rested from all His work. Genesis 2. And Genesis 1, thus the heavens and the earth were completed in all their vast arrays. For the creation of the heavens and the earth and everything in them was completed. God saw all that He had made, and everything was good, and everything was in the morning of the 6th day. 31. Your question is, why does it seem like it's a continuation?
Well, no, I'm just saying. I think, in my theory, I believe it is a continuation because in the beginning of chapter 2, it's saying that on the 7th day he ended his word. So that's the completion of something he had already been doing. If it's the 7th day in the beginning of the chapter, so it had to be a continuation. And my whole point is just to bring it back around to say, of Genesis 1 tells a full, complete story. Then why don't we hear about the tree of knowledge of good and evil until chapter 2? And my belief is that it's giving us an account of what happened specifically in detail within those days in chapter 1.
Well, you have 2 points. One, why would he go over the same thing if it's just a continuation? It's
Because
different stories. Yes, ma'am. And 2, you have to look at how intentionally these are two separate accounts. So you can't really we know the differences in the authorship and everything. So we can't say that it's just seamless because it was written that way. It's an attempt to stitch them together because they aren't written together. It's like trying to, how you kind of edit some books to make them go together or whatever. You might add a couple of sentences here and there, but we know for a fact they weren't written by the same author or even together. And they continue. Why would he repeat the same thing over again? Created the plants. If it's just a continuation, wouldn't it be a continuation and not an attempt to repeat what was just said?
I think Genesis 1, that's a great point. Genesis 1 is just an account of the creation of 7 days, explaining why we have the Sabbath day. That's a part of the 10 Commandments, right? The rest day. And then explaining God's process of creation and the order that he created everything. Genesis 2 is giving us the reasoning for it and the explanation for it and the purposes behind man and woman in their order as well. And then also setting up the fall of man in chapter 3 by introducing the tree of life and the tree of the knowledge of good and evil. So chapter 1.
I'm gonna go out on a limb and say this without even me looking. I'm gonna prove it after I say it, but I'm gonna go out on a limb and say no scholar, Jewish nor Christian, will agree with you. None. Secular or Christian. And the reason why is because they'll agree that Genesis had more than one writer. They also will agree that nobody really knows who wrote no one really knows who wrote Genesis. And most will agree, and all Jewish people will agree, that the Moshe never existed.
Well, I think Jewish scholars they respect both the Old Testament and the New Testament.
No, they don't. No, they don't. That's where you go wrong at. See, you have to understand. You have to know your theology. Jewish scholars do not respect anything from the New Testament. They didn't write it. It has nothing to do with their theology. Think about it. The New Testament is about Jesus.
Mm-hmm.
They don't believe it. They didn't write that. Do you know the language? Do you know the language that the New Testament was written in?
Yes, Aramaic and Greek.
That's not true.
What Greek. Was it written in?
It's only Greek. Only. Koine Greek. Exactly, right? Jewish people don't speak Greek naturally, right? So again, you have to know what you're talking about. You have to know your theology. Common sense will tell you Jewish people do not believe in Jesus. So they don't respect anything from the New Testament. And actually, when you say the New Testament, they don't respect that either. And the reason why is because you're calling their book by the wrong name. And you can go on pause and Google whatever you want. Just like
look up what I told you about the.
Well, so you're absolutely correct. It was written in Greek. You're absolutely correct. It's not written in Aramaic, but the people of the Jews were Aramaic. They spoke Aramaic, but it's written in Greek.
Right.
Look up what I told you about the Genesis being the not Genesis. Both of the Genesis 1 and 2 being pretty much glued together in some ways or stitched together. That's just common knowledge. But I don't know. I think I'm kind of really frustrated with you because it seems like you're ignoring the fact that it's not consistent, that they're different. You're kind of just I don't know. Maybe it's the cognitive dissonance, but
I looked it up too. I looked up what you said. You're absolutely right. Genesis 1 and 2 are different texts and different writings, but they're different accounts. Genesis 1 is the creation account. Genesis 2 is the Yahweh's account. So it's giving an account of man and their personal story on earth.
Yes, but they're still not consistent.
You can also, now we can throw away that Moses wrote Genesis shit, right? You can throw that away now, right?
I wouldn't throw it away. I wouldn't throw it away.
You have to, because what did you just say? That proves two people wrote it. He's not two people.
No. It's saying, when I looked it up, it's saying that they're two different stories. They're two different accounts. Genesis 1 focuses on the creation. Genesis 2 focuses on man.
Oh my goodness. Listen, how can one person give you two different accounts? And if they do, how is that person credible, bruh? Think. That's all you got to do.
Well, no. So when I looked it up, it didn't say two different people wrote it. It just said.
Listen, I'm only gonna repeat what you said. Every time I talk to somebody, Josiah, I have a method, and all I do is just say what you said. This is what you said. I looked it up. There's two different accounts, right? So my question to you is, Josiah, how can one person give you two different accounts? And if they can, how is that person still credible?
When it says two different accounts, it doesn't mean two different authors.
Josiah, stop. Josiah, you just said that. I'm not fucking stupid. I'm going to repeat what I'm saying. With you, that's up in the air still. How can one person give you two different accounts? And if a person gives you two different accounts, how is that person still credible? Please don't tell me that that two different people didn't write it, because that's not what I'm asking you. If you don't know, just say you don't know. You don't have to think of a lie. You don't got to. Because the truth of the matter is this, Josiah. I don't know the answer to that question. Just say you don't know.
I say that I don't know, but it's still the text. If I look at Genesis 1, I don't. You're right. I don't know. I don't know enough. But when I read Genesis 1 and 2, like we just read, it's still consistent. It's still consistent.
Listen, Josiah, you can live another 40 or 50 years in your life, and you'll never be able to answer them two questions I just asked you. How can one person give you two separate accounts, and how are they still credible? Then both can't. That problem. So once two things are true at the same time, one thing's inconsistent, as we keep telling you, or contradiction. Yeah.
Well, I mean, when I read the story, I don't know about the history, but when I read the story, and as we just read the story with Pretty Cat, when we just went into the story in detail, they don't contradict each other based on what's actually being written and what's said.
They do. I showed you how the creation order is not even the same. Even if you want to say it's expounding on it, or it's a different type of way to tell the same story, it's still chronologically not the same. Like you're not being honest right now.
Well, we just read in Genesis 2:2 that it was all the Genesis 1 went all the way from day 1 to day 7. But in Genesis 2, it's going back to give us an account of what happened within those days.
So it does it out of order? It's giving us an account out of order?
I mean, absolutely. The Bible isn't written in order like the story of Job.
But you said it was.
No, so I'm saying in Genesis 1, it gives us order. In Genesis 2, it's giving us an explanation of the reason why the proof why I said it right is because
that doesn't make sense.
In Genesis,
why would it tell you specifically that the plants were not made and then man was made and then the plants were made? Why would it do that specifically? If it's not telling you if there's no order there at all.
We read those verses. We read in Genesis 2:8, and it says, and the Lord God planted a garden, and then he put the man there.
And then he created all the trees, yes.
Right. So
it didn't show when he created all the plants though, like before man. You're assuming because it was some water that therefore all the plants came. It didn't say that. You're inserting that into the text.
Making up shit.
And that's what Christians do. They make up shit and they can't stay on topic.
Well, if I could just say one more thing, right? Because I'm gonna go. I've been hogging up this panel long enough. If I could say one more thing, are Christians gullible? We're told to have Christ-like faith and childlike faith. I do think though, I have to ask you guys.
Gullibility.
I have to ask you guys, what is so dangerous in believing in a book that teaches people to do good and righteous and to love and not to persecute, not to harm?
First of all, the Bible, it doesn't teach that.
You have to read the New Testament, which is the completion of the book.
You have to cherry pick to get your narrative. What that Bible does teach you is to stone your misbehaving children, to stone the women who do not believe on their first night of sex when you're married.
Jesus Christ literally came.
The only reason Jesus said he didn't came to change the law was because.
Hey, host,
right? He said he came to fulfill it.
Host,
the only reason Jesus saved that whore you're about to speak of is because they weren't even following the law correctly. The man needed to be there too. So no, Jesus didn't give a fuck about that whore. He don't give a fuck about nobody, especially non-believers. He's going to slaughter us.
But he never asked where the man was.
And you're sitting here telling me that it's about fucking love.
Pretty cat.
He told that bitch that she's a dog, and why the fuck is she even asking him questions?
Did he ever
ask? What are you talking about?
Did he ever ask where the man was? No, he asked, "Let he without sin cast the first stone."
They already understood because they were all going to sin. If they stoned her, they were going to be sinners.
No, that's not what he asked them. He said, "Let he."
He also said, "I only came for the lost sheep of Israel too."
Yes, but the lady who called herself a dog, and the person who said he only came for the lost sheep, which is Jesus.
She didn't call herself a dog.
She didn't call herself a dog.
Well, yes, he said, "Lest I give the food to the dogs." You're absolutely right, but he still performed a miracle for her.
Trying to dismiss her, but she was so pathetic.
He still performed a miracle for her on account of her.
It don't matter what you're describing. It's not love, Josiah.
He made
Michaela, if you have Michaela, she had a daughter.
Hold on, and Josiah, and when he got caught by the Romans, right, he got caught with a naked little boy in the bush.
I don't know where that's in the Bible. I don't know where.
Want me to read it to you? Hold on. I'm about to read it to you right now.
Yo, Josiah, is it right there?
Don't run once I read it to you. Hold on.
Yeah, while he's getting a verse, can I ask him a quick question?
About to go Google that shit right
I'm
now.
here about to go ape shit, and I'm just about to say it explains the Catholic Church.
You're looking for the apologetic.
He sure is.
Right now.
Every time he go off the screen.
But yeah, I just want to say, what is so dangerous about believing and having faith?
Yo, let me answer that question real quick, yeah?
No, hold on. One more thing about it being dangerous. I love watching body cam. You know what I often see? Religious nutcases unaliving their children or their children going crazy being gullible is not it fucking influences you to be evil as fuck. You're supposed to hate your mother and your father.
Jesus
him
never
more.
said that.
So
Jesus never said that.
These people, yes, he did. He said, "Hey, if you do not hate your mom, your dad, your brother, your sister."
Didn't Jesus say to beat your slaves, bro?
More than
no,
sure
Jesus never
said beat your slaves.
Said beat your slaves. Jesus never said beat your slaves. And also, Jesus never said Jesus never. Let me speak on that part real quick. I'm sorry. Jesus
didn't condemn slavery.
Jesus said you do have to hate your mother, your father, your brother.
Let me speak on that part. Jesus said, if you don't despise them on account of me. But in another verse, he's literally talking to a rich young ruler who asked him, Lord God,
he still said it.
He asked him, Lord God, what do I have to do to enter the kingdom of heaven? And one of the things he asked him was,
he used the illustration.
Even if what you're saying is true, it doesn't mean that the first thing that we just said you isn't true.
No, I'm saying you have to understand context. Jesus literally asked him,
I understand the context.
Do you honor? He asked him, do you honor your parents?
And Josiah, on top of that, right? You don't know the context, and the reason why you don't is because you didn't write it. We only can go off of what it says.
So how can he tell somebody to honor their parents in one text, but then tell somebody to hate them in another text?
It's called a contradiction.
Contradictory.
So Jesus is not saying Jesus is not saying to hate. First of all, he didn't say hate in that verse. He said despise, to cast away, to forget. On account of Christ.
It depends which one you want. Is despise good? Is it good to despise?
Is it good to despise your mom? Now remember when I said to you about him getting caught? Mark 14:51. Now, a certain young man followed him, having a linen cloth thrown around his naked body, and the young man laid hold on him, and he left the linen cloth, fled from them naked.
Well, I'm sorry, what verse is that? Mark 4:14?
No, Mark 14:51. Now, this is the thing, Josiah, right? This is the problem. Before you speak, you were 100% ignorant on this verse prior to me telling it to you. There is no way that you can part your motherfucking mouth in attempt to teach me anything. Bottom line. Right? You can't teach me the context of this. You can't
it said that Jesus was naked.
About it.
It said that Jesus was naked.
No, it doesn't.
Okay, so and there followed him a certain young man having a linen cloth cast about his naked body, and the young man laid hold on him, and he left the linen cloth and fled from them naked.
Yes, the little boy ran off, and Jesus got caught. And again, Josiah, before you speak, you cannot attempt to educate me on something that I told you about. Stop it. You had no idea that this was even in the Bible, and that's okay, because there's a lot of stories in the Bible, Josiah, I've never heard of. But one thing I'm not going to do is when a person tries to tell me something new, like, hey, look, this is what it says right here. Then try to explain it to them, because I'm admitting that I didn't know anything about it. Then I'm trying to teach you. You can't. That's not even doable, bro.
It's saying that it's not saying that he was naked. It's saying he had a linen cloth cast about his naked body.
Nigga. Listen, I'm looking at it from my listen, stop. From my screen here, right? The name of the chapter is this: a young man flees naked. That's the name of the chapter, right?
Right, correct.
And then it says, now just in a 2-paragraph thing, I see naked 1, 2 times.
So
on top of the name of the chapter.
In that chapter that you're giving, right? I'm reading from the KJV Bible right now, the original Bible that King James translated. They arrest Jesus in chapter Mark 14. It says, and they all forsook him and fled. Jesus was praying in the Garden of Gethsemane before they came and crucified him. Judas said, the man I kiss will also be the one that is the one you should. It
doesn't matter.
It says they all forsook him.
Josiah, that's irrelevant, because guess what we're talking about today? What the conversation between me and you are having is, why did Jesus get caught with a naked little boy in a bush?
So Jesus was never with a naked little boy. It says, and there followed him.
He was.
It says, and there followed him.
Was.
And there followed him. So they saw him.
Does Jesus have followers? Does Jesus have followers or no?
Yes.
Did people follow behind Jesus? Right.
Yes.
So guess what?
Saw Jesus,
it's telling you. Listen, Josiah. Again, you cannot educate me on this topic. And the reason why you cannot educate me on it is because before I taught it to you and showed you where it's at, made you aware of it, you were 100% ignorant on this. Stop it.
You said that there was a naked boy with Jesus.
It is a naked little boy.
If you read the chapter, it's
the name of the chapter is A Young Man Flees Naked.
So where did the naked boy come from?
I don't know, but I know where he went.
Right. So it literally says, and they all
was Jesus with. Listen, Josiah. Is the name of this chapter A Young Man Flees Naked or not?
No, it's called They Arrested Jesus.
No, listen, no, it's not. I'm looking right at it. The name of this chapter is called A Young Man Flees Naked, right?
Okay, so
and clearly, listen, and clearly, right? Stop fucking interrupting me. And clearly, it is giving a description of this boy. It's not even talking about Jesus. It's not, right? This is the New Testament, right? And what this whole story is about the apprehension of Jesus Christ. This is what it's about.
Correct.
Before we started having this conversation, I said, why was Jesus apprehended with a naked little boy in the bush?
The naked, there was never.
Stop fucking interrupting.
There was never a naked boy in the bush. It was a naked boy who came out.
Yes, it was.
Yes, it was.
Stop fucking interrupting me. The boy was not naked when he was following him. The boy was not naked until he ran off. When the Romans tried to apprehend both of them, right? The boy was no longer a follower of Jesus. The popo came, everybody ran. They were in a fucking bush, and the boy ran fucking naked. There is no reason for this story to even be in the Bible. None whatsoever. No reason for this to be in the Bible. But they chose to put it in here to illustrate and to let you know that a boy ran off and they give a whole description. Now a certain young man followed him, having a linen cloth thrown around his naked body. And the young man laid hold of him, which means he was on Jesus, right? And he left the linen cloth, fled from them naked, and then they led Jesus away. So they caught him, and the little boy ran off without his fucking clothes. Period.
If it happened to your child, Josiah, like, hypothetically, what would you think of the adult that's, involved in that scenario?
I say that the Bible says that the man blasphemes God because of unrepentant Christians.
There you go.
Now, I'm sorry for anybody that you've seen that is a Christian that has let you down. But at the end of the day, I just have to say this one.
It's the book. You don't gotta say that.
At the end of the day, every knee shall bow.
Yeah. Bye. Gullible.
Good call.
That's what gullibility does to you guys.
Tap the screen. Believers, come on up. I'm confessing shit. Tap the screen. Share it live. Right. You're a fucking He-Man. He-Man.
Yes, Josiah. Every knee shall bow to give your God Gok 3000, because that's what he fucking likes. That's what he forced his slaves who had to walk with him throughout the desert with sand in their ass and shit. That's weird.
I want to say this. Don't nobody give a fuck about your zombie in the live daddy God. Don't nobody give a damn about that. Ain't nobody over here ever going to confess that Jesus is Lord. Ain't never gonna happen. So you can go on somewhere.
You can hold your breath though. Anyway, he's always the king. He never was king, like, ever. You can't point to it in your scripture. It's the best you can do is the prophecy says that he might reign over it. Nigga, you believe in the prophecy.
Y'all
These are grown people.
Y'all worship a J root on a stick. He a corn dog on a teeth.
I'll be going in and out of disbelief. Like, I know niggas don't believe this.
Right.
And he over here, it's good to be gullible. Tell me a reason why it's not good to be gullible. Like, have you ever seen people get, kidnapped? I don't know if we could say the certain words, but like taken advantage of in various ways because of being gullible. Like, people kind of bank on gullibility so they can take advantage of you. Hence your books taking advantage of you. In your mind, it has compromised your ability to have good morals and see right from wrong.
I hope I meet him in real life. I'm gonna sell that motherfucker a bag of oregano. Like, yeah, man, this is some gas, man.
Because here is the thing, and no other context outside of this book can anyone, a man, a grown man, be in a bush with a young boy nude, and I'm like, and that is not seen as weird.
You see how he ignored that question?
Right. But my thing is, y'all, let's say it's the apologetic way, right? The way they call it, or the way they see it, right? That still does not answer the question as to why the fuck would that need to be in the fucking book? What is the point of telling me about this motherfucker running off butt naked?
To make it normal. Because if any of us saw something like that, our eyebrows are going to go so far up our brains. Like, wait a minute, what did I just witness? There's a man over there. There's a bush. There's a boy running from that bush where that man was naked outside. That's weird. Even David was ridiculed by his wife for being butt naked outside, and he was just trying to praise the Lord. But we're not going to look at that and think there's something weird about that. It's just normal that's what little kids just had cross on them and they just fell off randomly throughout the day. Like, what's going on?
So look, they'd be like, oh, well, they didn't change the Bible. They didn't took stuff out. Well, why the fuck you ain't decided to take that part out? Tell me. They never have an answer. Because, ain't you trying to make him look like in a good light? And then you got people like me, you got petty motherfuckers like me that just, once they find shit out like that, they just not gonna let it go. I think my new favorite one is the one where they decide to board their babies, and then the one lady the next day, she reneged on the deal. When it was her turn to offer her kid up, she's like, nah.
Yeah, like, nah, I ain't that.
I would have whooped her ass.
Like, how could you trust that anyway, though? Like, it's crazy.
Like, all right, we're gonna make how do you decide that? Did y'all play paper, scissors, rock? It's like to see who the fuck was gonna go first. Did you flip a coin of the Roman Empire? Like, what the fuck did you do? Draw straws? Like,
yo, that's a perfect example of being gullible. How it's a negative. That's a perfect example.
But you know what, yeah. At one point, our dumb asses just believe that bullshit.
Yeah, that's why I kind of, I try to listen, but at the same time, I was pretty much born in it. Like, I learned it was right along with my ABC. So what am I supposed to do? I never had nobody show me this information when I was deep in it. Like, but I don't know. I don't even know how I would have reacted. So.
Right. It's just, I don't know. It's just so fucking obvious now. Just like, damn, I can't believe that shit. Like, and that's why, like, I lose my frustration with people. I ain't gonna lie, I lose my frustration with them because it's just like, you'll do anything to keep a clear and obvious lie going like a motherfucker.
Oh yeah. Especially when it comes to testimonies. That's why I don't like to listen, because we're in the culture, right? We know how it goes. The best testimony wins, So it's like Nah, boo. I don't believe you. You can't even trust your own mind.
You damn sure can't, because people are telling me I got a testimony like a motherfucker, but man, when you think about that shit, that was just me. That's all it was. It was just a character trait that I have that just at that point just was turned up real high. And one character trait that I have is that I'm hard-headed as fuck. And sometimes that shit just works in your favor every once in a while. You know what I mean? That's all.
Yeah. My bad. I'm cooking.
It's cool. Ain't no Christian up here anyway. They're all playing games for a little bit. I think they try to let me get.
Oh my bad.
I think they try to let me get good and lifted.
Yeah, I'm about to. My lungs, it ain't it's my throat. Be looking. I could do like a crazy hit and then be looking up stuff on Google and it scare me and I'll think I have cancer. And then I'll be like, I'm dead. And then the pain will go away and I'm like, oh, I'm good. It wasn't nothing. But it just makes you paranoid, I guess.
Right. Tap the screen and share it live. I'm not gonna share it with this phone. I've been tapping with my other one. Tonight's been good so far. Can't complain. That's an aerial slide past for a second. But she ain't stay.
She probably ain't got time for it. That's how I've been feeling all day. Yeah. I just been going in and out of lives, being nosy. Oh, Butcher had invited me earlier. So I went in there, and why this guy? I wish I had a recorder. I need to download a recorder that I could just do randomly, because this dude, he got cooked by his. The person pretty much says everything that we was telling him about himself, and then he was like, "What I gotta lie for? I ain't no liar." And he kept getting proven that he was a liar. I was like, "This is embarrassing."
He is a huge liar. All that nigga does is lie. Let's be so for real.
He was like, "Why would I lie? What I gotta lie to y'all niggas for?" And then another person came up and confirmed it.
That's yourself that, because that's all you be doing.
They was like, "Yeah, no, you're wrong." Like, no, y'all trying to have a Mean Girls type of thing, you know?
He talked to my shit.
Oh yeah. And then he kept talking about how people do smear campaigns. I'm like, what? Not you, the main one doing smear campaigns, crying about it.
What? The one who makes lies about people? What?
Yes.
He was on a live trying to convince people that my sister was a white woman.
Wow. Just be lying.
Like straight up be lying.
I mean, he be saying some fantastic lies too. Not even like
she was trying to say she was a white Latino. It shouldn't be saying the N-word. It's like, bitch, my sister is black. Both of our parents are black. Actually, thank you.
My cousins get that too. They look Spaniard. No, not a lick of black looking, but their uncle is. That's my uncle is their daddy, and he's black. So people, we always just get in fights about that. Like, why are they saying that word? No, I promise you, they black.
I have a sister. Her mother's white, and she looks white, very white, but she's my dad's child.
But the crazy thing is, like, The crazy thing is, my sister and I both have both parents are black or have black ancestry. Like, you, like, girl, doing too much. Mind you, bringing up photos of people we ain't never even seen before. Like, trying to claim it with her or her. I'm like, our I'm like, girl, I don't know. We don't know none of these people.
My daughter's bright though, so her mom's black though.
Huh?
I said my daughter is bright and her mother is black and her grandparents are black. And her great grandparents are black too. Both sides.
Exactly. I'm sorry that my mother has mixed ancestry and my dad is monoracial, but both of our parents are black. Like,
Mine don't. I don't got nobody. Listen, the only person that I know in my family that's in my ancestry that is not a black person is my grandfather, my dad's dad, right? His grandmother, which is his father's mother, was white.
oh,
That's the
going that
only
far.
person in my. That's far. Let me take. I mean, it's not that far on one side, right? But then you got to consider, I got a whole nother side of my family on my mom's side. They all black, 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 black. So at that point, that's okay. So look, you got two parents, right? You got 4 grandparents, right?
8 great grandparents and so forth. Yeah.
8 great grandparents, right?
16 great grands, I think, and so forth.
Right. That's like 16 great grands. So he would be my dad, my father. I mean, my dad, my grandfather, my great grandfather, my great great. It'd be my great grandma. So 1 out of 16 or 32, whichever one, ain't black.
Like with me and my sister. So my mother had mixed parents, right? So we don't have direct, fully white people in our family, like not directly, but I'm like, but both of our dads are monoracially black men. Mine, in fact, is a dark skinned black man. So no, I am not biracial.
And my
I do not know
grandfather,
where
right?
people got that.
My grandfather, who grandma is white, he is blue black too. Virginia blue black. So skin tone a lot of times don't really be mattering, especially.
We know.
I mean,
I know the difference between genotype and phenotype. I understand that, but a lot of people, like, ignorantly, they equate having a lighter complexion to automatically having a non-black parent, and that is not always true.
it's not always true. I mean, or you like sometimes it'll be true, but I mean, not it won't be true, but it'll be like the 10th grandparent or something where it don't even fucking matter.
Yeah, and I'm like, and I don't be counting 10th grandparents and girl. I'm not going back. I am not going back that far. If I go back that far, I'm like, I'm gonna be Blackfoot, honey, because I think my grandma had told me that one of her mother was a Blackfoot native, but you know, black people be in their family. I don't even know how true that is, but you know, a lot of
Right.
people, honey.
Well, by being an American citizen, right? There's a strong possibility you're 1 or 2% just for being here, especially if your ancestry has been here 300 and 400 years. But that should be so insignificant. Not all the time, but most times that
It'd be
it don't be really worth
insignificant. I'm
it.
not counting that. I am not counting that.
There are a lot of people I know that are, but not me. My
Yeah,
brother
that is a thing. Like,
was,
there
but
are
not me.
Afro-Indigenous people, but I'm not going to consider having 1 or 2%. And I'm like no. Like, I feel like that's weird. I grew up eating collard greens and cornbread. I didn't know nothing about no native
You know
traditions
why?
or anything.
You know why it's stupid? I'm gonna tell you why it's stupid. Because let's say you are about 7 to 10 to 12% native, right? Or even 1 or 2%, right? You are going to completely overlook, if you are African American, right? In most cases, you'll completely overlook the fact that you'll have a lot of, well, like 20% white DNA in you. You won't claim that. But as soon as you find out
I
you
thought
go
that you guys
5%
want to
negative,
say,
you're like, oh, I'm Cherokee.
I'm like, you ready to go to the powwow? Like, no, bitch.
Right. But you ain't trying to go to England, though. You don't want to go to Scotland or nothing. You don't want to go over there.
You ain't going to try to meet the Queen of England. You ain't trying to claim that 12% British bitch. No.
Right. Nobody claims that.
When my sister did her DNA test, hers came back like 71% sub-Saharan African, and then I think like 20 to between 20 and 30% was European. And then I'm like, when she didn't have like there was no native from what I could call. I'm like, and if it had to be like trace ancestry because I don't remember her even mentioning it. And I looked at her results. She had sent it to me.
You know what they say on average, and it's true. You're saying it. They say that the average Black American is a quarter white, and they say it's the equivalent that most of us at least have one white grandparent.
It is, and I'm like, in my sister's. Now, to be fair, in my sister and I's case, like we have a lot of European ancestry on our maternal side, and but equally amount of African ancestry, but a lot of European. So to be fair, like that is, but even when that is not the case, like I'm like a lot of Black people are quarter European. Like that is not uncommon, especially considering what happened to our ancestors. Like that is not an uncommon occurrence.
It's more common than not.
I think the further you go down south, though, the higher the African percentage, especially like them Gala Geechees in the Carolinas, honey. They have a larger.
That's true. That's true in a way, but in another way, it's not.
As well.
Then another way, it's not because look, you're going back to the plantation where this shit happened at in the first place. For real. You know what I mean? Not saying that people didn't, date interracially after that, but I mean, from my point of view, I think that's what it really started. Well, I don't know about that.
I don't think it was as common, but also keep in mind, like most of it is not. Like I'm not going to think that most of the European ancestry I have came because keep in mind my parents, my maternal grandparents and great grandparents. Well, I don't know about my great grandparents, but I do know my grandparents. My maternal. By the way, I never met them, but I know they were both were both mixed as well. So, and mind you, this is pre 1965. So there's a good chance that was not consensual.
Well, I don't know, KK. I think I'm not saying that what you're saying is not true, but you're saying pre 1965. That wasn't that long ago. There's people that's in the chat that was born before that, for sure.
Oh yeah.
So it wasn't like that was slavery times. Like
I'm like, oh yeah, it's not slavery times.
Listen, my eldest brother was born in 1969.
But keep in mind, a lot of Black women were great during Jim Crow as well. So it didn't just stop on when the plantation when Negro left the plantation, honey. It sometimes it kept because there was a lot of Black women that worked in white men's houses and stuff. So I'm like, so it still happened. It still happened after.
That's true, and there was also a lot of consensual too.
Period had ended.
Because listen, remember when I just told you about the person in my family that I know that's white? Okay, so look, my grandfather, he moved up here, up north, in like the 40s. He was like 18 then. So just imagine how old his grandmother was that was white.
Oh, she had to be
in the early 1900s. So, and that was 100% consensual because again, she's the white person.
Well, yeah, I'm not saying it never happened. To be fair, like I'm not saying it was impossible. Let me be clear about that. But I'm not doubting there's a high likelihood. And I'm like, within my family's case, that might not be true. I'm actually trying to look more into it because I did not grow up with my maternal side. I actually grew up with my paternal side. So I know more about my dad's family than anything. But I'm like, but yeah, but I do know my maternal side is from the DMV. So I'm thinking I'm like specifically DC. So I probably have enslaved ancestors in Virginia and Maryland, possibly as well.
A lot of
And
black people are from Maryland.
And I'm like, so I'm thinking around that area because I do know it's enslaved people built the White House. So I probably do have enslaved ancestors in Maryland because I think when my sister had did her DNA test, it actually mentioned that we were descendants of early African Americans in Maryland as well. I think both Maryland and Virginia. And of course, I have Tennessee. And I also have Tennessee from my paternal side. But apparently, there was some on my maternal side as well. Like apparently my family on my maternal side was all over. The black roots were all over the South.
My mom's family is the only black family from Chincoteague Island, Virginia. But a lot of them are from Maryland too. I got a lot of family from Pocomoke, Salisbury, Ocean City. Where else? Salisbury, Berlin. Some of them live in Delaware.
Oh yeah, you from MD? Is that Maryland? Is that Maryland? Well, I'm pretty sure I got family from. Listen, I didn't grow up with my maternal side, so I don't know, but I do know my mom was from DC, which is why I'm thinking that I have enslaved ancestors possibly from Maryland and Virginia, and there's a high likelihood, considering it came up on my sister's ancestry DNA test communities, that we have both Maryland and Virginia early African Americans as our communities. And that makes sense because my mom was from DC.
The first slaves came from Jamestown.
Yeah, Jamestown, Virginia. So it's not far off. It's not a far off thing.
Believers come up. You over here tapping like a motherfucker with my other phone.
Pretty cat. Listen, I'm gonna start calling you Petty Cat because Jesus loves hoes is crazy.
Why you think he didn't get rid of them?
You know what?
Who chooses to come back with holes in their hands like that?
Right.
He saw the utility.
They still can't answer how the fuck
I'm like,
he was nailed.
These
Both his feet with one goddamn nail. How the fuck do you do that?
You know what? Y'all ain't shit, and I'm here for it.
You know, they had a fun time before that nigga went in the sky. He had holes in the feet, holes in the hands, ass, the mouth. That nigga he was taking care of business. The Last Supper was good.
Pretty cat. Is that the original hands, shoulders, knees and toes,
It would be almost impossible to get 1 foot.
Valentina has met my sister. Hey, I'm like, listen, not my sister Karma say he can shake the Skittles. I cannot stand y'all, and I'm gonna tell her that you told me that.
But think about it, though. I just thought about it. There ain't no way that you could nail 1 foot on the steak. There ain't no way. Because look, if the steak is like this, right, straight up and down, right, and your foot is like an L, how the fuck can you bend a person's foot all the way down to make a nail go? There ain't no way. There ain't no motherfucking way. Think about it. Like, put your foot and make it straight up against the wall. Make it straight with your leg.
He'll have to be.
Ain't no way.
Like,
right. And think about it. If he's bending his knees, then his legs is going to bow out. Right?
Yeah.
There ain't no way you could bend them straight like this at the same time, and then it'd be one nail because they'd be side by side. There ain't no way. There ain't no way. Because again, your foot will have to bend down. Or like you said, your knees will have to be bent. And then your feet will be like this.
I'm looking at one of their crosses. It's so
there ain't no
sadistic
way
to have your God crucified on a cross around your neck. That shit's weird.
But think about it. Just really think about that. There ain't no fucking way that you could have put any steak in his foot. There's no way you could have. There's no way. No way. I can see you tying his feet together like that, but not with no nail.
I'm like, Valentina, tell Karma
I see like the
said,
depiction of it tied.
Right. Because your foot is not going to stay like that. It's not.
Valentina, I'm like, Valentina, tell Karma I had said that, I'm like, to add on to the Skittles comment that I had said on previous that I made the Christians mad when I said that the Last Supper was an orgy and Jesus was
you definitely would have fell off of that. Think about it. If they even would have put 2 nails in it, because your legs would have been crunched up like this, you would have came right off of that fucking thing. I don't know. Maybe that was just some fire, and it just really got me to really think about this shit.
You can see how they try to do it here, but that's 2 feet bent a certain way. Let me see if there's another one. Because most of them will depict it being tied. Like, this is some dumb shit.
Okay, I'm trying to put my knees together and my feet like that. There's no way you can make my leg be straight. No way. His legs would have had to been like in his lap. Unless you broke his ankle first or something.
Crucified. We're hugging his feet. Yeah, I don't see it like 1 foot like it's supposed to, except for that fake one.
But they're not counting.
This one's kind of how I
for his
thought
heel.
the bended.
Yeah, I can see that one. But I would think his legs would be bended up farther in his chest like that.
Yeah. That is so disgusting. there's 2 feet or 2 nails for the feet in a lot of these depiction, and it's oh, this one they tried to do the bend like they did one.
I still like right there, that position right there.
Looks weird.
I don't see how you can make his foot stay in that, because I think that your heel eventually, especially with your weight pushing down, is going to make you kick out of that naturally. And the other foot, the right foot, there's no way.
It looks like they have it on this. It looked like they got a nail going through there, and then they put it on top of it and put a nail right there. But then look at the fucking hands. Like they got the hands. Like this person would have fell off of this thing like a tenderism, because there's too much body weight on those small points.
I know you ain't just saying that. Oh my goodness.
The more we recognize that Christianity is done.
Look at this shit.
Oh man, what is that?
It's kissing statues and shit.
Like,
this is sad.
If someone don't come take their grandma to dialysis, girl. Right.
Right, old ass.
Thank you for your sacrifice.
I'm like, she need to go to bingo and Bible. I'm like, she got to go to Bible
study
letting
Jeffrey
right after
bend
that.
me over on Sunday afternoons. This is crazy.
Wait, Jesus was falling off. It sure was.
I can't believe
The
that's
first
really a thing
Tinder
nowadays. Tinderism.
That's all I see when I look at that. You bro, you gonna fall off the bones, bitch. Ain't no way.
That's fucked up.
All right, I'm tired of looking at Jesus.
Yeah, me too now.
I'm like, could you imagine how much money people would buy Jesus' feet? Right.
Man, they'll sell their family for it.
Right.
A piece of Jesus' feet.
I gotta buy Jesus, but this is what he would want. But by me sacrificing you to get his feet, he's gonna put us in heaven. Watch. You stupid bitch. What harm is it for people to believe? Man, I have like it's not even PTSD, it's just a trigger for someone to even ask that question because it's so much harm. It's like too much to even say.
Like believing in that is innately harmful. It puts people in fucked up situations. It's so ridiculous. I'm like, for you to even, child, that is what indoctrination is. For you to even ask that question. And the funny thing is, I'm like I've said, in any other context, they would be called. Like in any other context, people do believing things without credible evidence, they would be put in the psych ward.
I know.
But
they only taught certain parts of the Bible. That's the problem. We only taught certain parts of it. If the stuff that us four on here know about the Bible, if you always knew that shit your whole life, and everybody always knew that shit, there's no fucking way nobody would believe it.
Like in any other context, like it is crazy to me. Like believing things without evidence and credible proof, and hearing voices and believing that people could walk off from the dead and burning trees that talk and all type of shit in the Bible. I'm like, you seeing people walk, and the things that are in the Bible. If you said that you believed that those were true in any other context outside of religion, they would deem you legally insane. But instead of labeling them legally insane, they get to run the whole goddamn country.
Mm-hmm. Not even just that. Like we're praying. If you take the word God out that conversation, you crazy.
Take the word God out and see if it's still logical. Just take the word God out.
Nah, they rebuke it in the name of Jesus.
But take the word God out and put Reggie, put any other person's name that you know in there, and see if it's logical.
You know what I just thought just came to my head? Even though what they be doing be fucked up. You know, because some of them just, they just take it too far. Like, they just be doing weird shit. But anybody that's a preacher or anything like that, or anything, shit, they got the game figured out.
Sure do.
Yeah,
They make
I have a little jealousy when I think
off
about
of
it.
people's delusion.
You
know
got
what?
to. Every time you get up and go to work, you better be jealous.
Let me tell you something. Like I said to my sister Karma on the phone the other day. I said, what would be the perfect job for me? And she answered, "What?" I said, "Make me the first lady of a church."
Look, I've been trying to convince an atheist man to get going on it with me. We don't even got it. We could fuck.
I'm like,
but
I
we
just
ain't
need
gotta
an
be really
atheist
married.
man to be the preacher, and I'll be the first lady. Let's get this check. Let's get this coin.
I'm low-key jealous too because I don't have the wherewithal to do it. Like, it's gonna piss me off so much that I don't know if I can. I'll be leaving all the time. Like, oh, first lady must have an appointment. No, I'm just triggered. I'm about to drop the bag, fucking around with y'all. I gotta leave. So I need a man that can actually do it. Like yeah. Let me go shopping real quick. Like,
I'm like, listen. Well, I'm like, when that I'm like, just pretend to fall out for the Holy Spirit, okay?
I'll do it for the Price is Right. I'll start kicking and everything. And I got a little format to. I need to work on it though, definitely. But I got a format for speaking in tongues. I should have bought a Honda. I should have bought a Toyota. I should have bought a Honda.
They're gonna kick your ass out of church.
They gonna kick him out of his own church, okay? He the pastor. They gonna kick him out of his own church.
Like, I know I keep hearing Honda. Like, I know. You know who could? The Empress could speak in tongues very well.
No, I'm gonna erase my tongue to the turn.
Oh my god.
Young Nang Ho, I'm gonna praise my inner Turner.
I just couldn't. I was genuinely waiting to feel it, and I never felt it. I'm like, y'all ain't about to have me here. Don't you feel the Holy Spirit in this place? No.
Y'all playing that music.
I would have to stop the only thing that I would have to do is I have to stop myself from rolling my eyes. I gotta stop myself.
That's what I'm saying. I'm gonna have to be like, it's the devil. I'm mad at the devil. Fuck that devil. When I'm really meaning, fuck all y'all. Like, I'm gonna have to figure out something. Like, she always look angry.
We was bad for laughing.
I'm like, could you imagine how TikTok was
looking up at the adults like
to Reggie being a preacher? If they found out that Reggie was preaching at the church and getting all these Christians money.
You could, you know why it'd be so easy for us to do it? Because they think we could just repent anytime. And that too, exactly. But they'll be okay with it. They're so gullible. Like, oh, look at them. They came to Jesus. You fucking give me your money.
Listen today. I'll tell you one who will believe it. Jared. If I told Jared I found Jesus right now, tomorrow, that motherfucker will believe that shit.
So easy. And they'll be so making bank.
Yes, they is some damn fools.
You gotta be in it for the long run, though.
I gotta go back to down south.
Set me up with a few billion already, shit. Or a few million.
I'll never forget this day. Look, this girl I used to work with, right? She fucking invited me to church, and I was cool as fuck with her, but I basically wanted to hook up with her. I never did, but we was cool throughout the years and shit. So one time I went to church with her. And this was years and years ago, and I never fucking forget this shit. This shit was silly as fuck. So I don't know what the name of these particular dancers are that they have. And I guess this is like a new school thing because when I was younger and went to church, I never seen them. But they wear like white and they almost are dressed like almost like angels. And and they be doing like all these like weird dances with their arms up and swinging around and shit. And so listen, it was these sisters. You could tell they were sisters because they looked at alike, but they just was one was bigger than the other. You can tell that they was all related and shit, right? It was probably like 3 or 4 of them from my recollection, because this was probably like about 2009 or 10 or some shit like that. Praise dancers, yeah. So listen, one of them, she had this like really, really short hair, and it looked like the excuse that everybody makes up. And she looked like it was the truth. This where it was true. Like, you know how motherfuckers like, oh, when I was young, my mom burned my hair. I would have burned her. It was true. Like, her shit was fucked up. You know what I mean? And she had like this ponytail, and the only description I can give to y'all of what it looked like, it was like a cinnamon roll. Like it was round. It was like almost like braided, and her hair. Listen.
Oh, okay.
Listen, her hair was really short, but she had a perm. You know what I'm saying? So it was slick. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So I guess she just got to go getting into this dance a little bit too good. And the girl I went to church with, she was in the choir. So she's facing me directly at this point. You know what I'm saying? So she's just dancing and praising and shit. And that motherfucker fell off. Listen. I'm about like 22, 23, something like that. No, I'm older. I'm probably like 24, 25. Listen, I damn near pissed my fucking pants laughing. Oh my God. Listen, I'm just sitting there just like, I couldn't stop laughing. Listen, I couldn't hold it. Tears and everything was rolling down my face. I'm just sitting there. Laughing like a motherfucker.
That's the worst laugh.
For like 30 minutes straight, I couldn't stop. I couldn't fucking stop.
Oh my
and then the girl was like,
goodness.
what the fuck was you laughing at? Like, they wasn't even up there no more. Oh my God, that shit was so fucking silly.
And I'm so fucked up.
And the fact of the matter is,
and that's
and
how
you said about 2009.
looking like it was all just sticking up. Just it was shorter than a motherfucking all burnt the fuck out in the back. It was all kitchen in the back. It was all fucking. I'm like, yeah. I'm like, damn, I want to whoop her on that. That motherfucker need more than a pen. That shit needed a belt, some rope, a pulley, motherfucking net, some glue, goddamn some shrink wrap around that motherfucker. Cause listen, it had like the odds of this stand still not falling off. Just one, it's already gone. And that's how short her motherfucking hair was. I'm like, why would you even? Like, you know what gravity and shit is? Like, you know, when that motherfucker fell, I'm just sitting there just like,
You know, they don't pay attention to science because their parents told them it's the devil. Science don't go together.
Silly.
What's the girl?
Motherfucker fell asleep in physics.
She was probably about like, she was like okay, so if we was talking about now, she probably at least
Not
about
now, then.
38 or 39 now. But then she probably was like about 17, 18, something like that. Like,
she older.
I
was younger than her.
I don't know. She was between the ages of 15 and about 20. I say that. I don't know. She wasn't like grown, and if she was a very young adult. But
because I'm
either way,
you was talking about like 2009, 2000. I was in middle school around that time, so I'm like,
I would say,
was my age.
Yeah, I would think she a kid. Now that I think again, I would think she a kid because somebody grown probably would have knew a little bit better than that. Even if there's like 18 or 19, they probably would have been like, no, I ain't.
Nah, motherfuckers do shit like that too when they older. We going out looking crazy.
That shit was.
And that's why you're supposed to have good girlfriends to tell you different, honey. You ain't supposed like
that shit was silly.
Right.
I mean, for at least 30 minutes, I'm laughing. No, it's not.
I'm like, I'm like, that's the picture I have on my pictures before I got live.
She laughed too for like a quick second.
I'm pretty. Neither one of you are right for laughing at that. Like neither one.
I mean, it might. Man,
we ain't neither of us right.
That'll have me fucked up too.
Especially if I hear somebody else laugh. I'm done. If I saw Reggie, I would be absolutely furious and mortified. I don't know which one more. As a 12-year-old girl, having my hair across the church like that.
I guarantee I wasn't the only one laughing. It was other motherfuckers laughing too. But I was kind of like, I kind of didn't want to turn. I kind of didn't want to turn my face and look the other directions. I'm sorry. Like that. So I don't know who else the fuck was laughing. But yeah, that shit was silly as fuck. What's up, Trina? Let me get your age and religion.
I'm 47 and I'm a Christian, honey.
Okay. Faith is not a virtue. It is
okay, well, if you
blindness.
All right, swing yourself back to the left so I can read the question, baby. Hold on, he keeps swinging up and down. Yeah, there you go. Faith is good. Faith, what is Faith is good, Billy. Faith is dishonesty.
Where are you from, Trina?
I'm from Florida, honey.
I can tell. Okay. You got that southern drawl. Like you sound like my family.
Mm-hmm. Okay, after she interrupted me, hold on. Faith is blindness. Hold on, babe. Move your hat. Yeah, just get about the end. There you go. Faith is the absence of reason. Faith should not be respect. Are you an atheist?
Yep.
Oh, wait a minute. Let me look at your page.
Let me look at your page with my other phone.
No, wait a minute. Where was as a young black man? Where was you raised?
Oh shit, she a fine motherfucker too. Wow, okay.
Who raised you?
Okay.
I think
46. You 46?
You deranged.
No, I ain't deranged. Ain't nothing wrong with me.
You gotta be on
something. With you.
Nah, something wrong with you. Something wrong with your mama, bitch. Ain't nothing wrong with me.
My mama did. Don't play with me like that.
I don't care about your motherfucking mama, bitch.
Listen, I don't care nothing about your mama. Listen. Shut your country horse face. Okay, well listen. We a perfect match. You know why? Because you got a head full of horsehair. So come give me a kiss, you country ass motherfucker.
Your mama a cunt, bitch. So fuck you,
mama. No. When you listen. That's a white person word. So I don't really care if you say my mama a cunt. You a cunt. Your mama a cunt. Your hood rat daughters go to cunt too, right? Now I hope listen. I hope it's clean now, right? Now when you take that goddamn horse wig off, I'm not gonna judge you for them Allen Iverson braids now because I already said you're fine, right? I'm gonna put your head in the pillow anyway. You country motherfucker. Why you running? Fuck you running? You want to talk that shit?
She really tried it. Talking about you.
She tried. You horse face, motherfucker. Come on, give me my hair then.
Talking about
I take my shit off. You take yours off, motherfucker. Did you hear what she was playing when she pulled up?
Oh my gosh. That's it. These thug Christians be taking me out.
And girl, I'm like, girl, I got a little bit of a son. Listen, I'm like, ain't nothing, but Reggie, ain't nothing wrong with being a little country. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Our family from down south, okay? Our family.
Everybody, black family from down south.
It's the Christian part.
That's the thing.
Pretty much.
All of our families be from down south. Mine, like I said, DMV and Tennessee specifically, but big Blazer,
Absolutely
period.
blazing.
Black atheist equals black excellence. Sure do.
She was a pod. You're atheist? A black man?
Like girl, I'm like girl, yeah. Did you not read his
Your mama's a
name?
bitch.
His godless Reggie.
Right. I mean, your mama.
Godless
They
Reggie.
never know where they're at.
Did that already even make
They're
y'all
blind.
mad?
That's-
Somebody call y'all that? Did that already even make you mad, pretty cat? Somebody call you a cunt?
I would listen. That's not a black bitch song.
No,
That's what I'm saying. Like, that's not even.
not really.
Just as somebody calling me a dick, like you a dick, like.
Clown.
I'm like,
Yeah.
like child.
The only thing, the person's making. If I don't like you, I'm already gonna be mad. Whatever you say isn't really. That shit don't matter. I just don't like you. Everything you say is gonna piss me off.
Right. You
But
just call me out my
apparently-
name, period.
I'm like, bitch, a bitch. Depending on how much I don't like a bitch, even that bitch breathing is gonna piss me off. Okay, just that bitch's presence and breathing.
get away
It's gonna piss me off.
Your body is smell like my sense of smell and hearing and seeing everything just like amplifies when I don't like somebody, and when I do like somebody, is like I don't want to smell you. I don't want to like hearing your voice irritates me, like all kind of shit. So I try to be mindful of that because I can get to a point where
Like,
I don't really
have
give
you
a fuck.
ever not been able to stand a
There's no
bitch? The sound of her voice is like it's like nails on a chalkboard to you. Like just hearing her speak, hearing her
Yeah.
actually speak just fucks with you.
Yeah, especially Christian women.
Oh,
Those
honey.
fake soft voices.
Like
until they
the one that
crash.
we just had up in here.
The Lord loves you. Jesus loves you so much. He died on the cross for your sins, and he just wants you to repent so that he can give you the gift. It's a free gift, and if you don't accept it, you're going to burn in hell. But it's not because God's putting you in hell. It's because you don't want to be obedient. I cussed them out immediately.
Well, listen, let me tell you something about Christian women. They are so male-centered, it is ridiculous. I'm like, okay,
Yeah.
like I ain't got time for that.
But you want a good Christian man to be submissive to. No.
I'm like meanwhile he cheating with all the ladies in the church, cheating on you with
every bitch that he tell you
with sister girl.
The ones he's talking
Mary
about.
J.
They be talking shit about the bitches they don't like. The girls with all that
Sure do.
makeup, and the girls with the fake hair, or the girls wearing those clothes that are not modest. Ugh, I just don't like those girls.
I'm like, oh my God, they are murdering. I'm like, they're so. I'm like that. What
Yeah,
that
but we
girl is
marry
wearing,
the
that's
girls
gonna
in the
cause
long
that boy to
dresses.
stumble.
And
All
you
right,
cheat on those
girl.
girls too, like you can't know.
And you cheat
It's
on
not a
them,
benefit to be
and you
with
cheat on them with the girls with the makeup. Like, stop it.
It's only a benefit because men just want you to dress
As long
like that,
as
so
they
you
do.
can be as most as unappealing as you can to another man, so he don't say shit to you. That's why.
Yes, absolutely.
Oh, and child, because
was
those Christian women. I'm like, oh my God. I'm like, oh my gosh, her legs are showing. Why don't she got no stockings on? See, these young girls and da da da. I'm like, ain't no one want to try to hear you, mammy.
Because when we like
want
you,
my ass to go to
or if we like you, care about you, and love you, we're also very jealous too. So we don't even want a motherfucker even looking. Even though that's the reason why we start talking to you. It's the same reason why they looking. But we can't fucking take it.
By the way,
So,
my ex-boyfriend.
But y'all wear your
I
shit
had
still.
ran into my ex-boyfriend the other night. He admitted that too. He was like, the idea of me with another man when we was together would have made him enraged. Like,
but the thing is, either you trust me or you don't trust me. Because I legit, if I'm into you, I'm into you, and I could dodge niggas still. I dodge them now. It's not gonna be any different. It's gonna be even more.
No.
When
I'm not
with
saying
you.
I'm not saying that mindset is right. The mindset I'm telling you is wrong. But I'm just explaining it to you, and that's why. It's no different than when you see Muslim women when the way they dress. Right? I'm talking about traditional ones that live in overseas, right? It is because they want to make you as unappealing as possible so no man says anything to you. But their excuse is different. Their excuse is it's for your own safety because someone might grape you.
and we all know that's a bunch of bullshit because
And it would be, but listen, it
men
would
will
be your
grape.
fault.
Oh, I know.
Because you're dressed a certain way.
I'm like, you're
Or
dressed
you
a
smell a
I
certain
can't
way.
stand that.
That's why they can't wear anything scented because if they wear something scented, they say it would give them it would make them grape them, and it would be their fault because you're enticing them. That's why.
I'm a perfume addict. You ain't got me fucked up.
Not just perfume,
body spray, body scrub, all of that.
Those are basics.
Shampoo with scents, anything, deodorant. That's why. Listen, why do you think that some of them don't be wearing deodorant? Why do you think? That's why.
Wait. They're not wearing deodorant. How are you preventing your armpits from smelling?
Because again, they cannot wear anything scented. Because if they wear anything scented, they say that they could be raped because of it. Because it's appealing to another man. Yes. But guess who else believes that? Guess who else believes that? Guess who else believes that? Christians. You know how I know that?
Hebrew Israelites definitely believe that stupid nonsense.
Afro told me. She said when she was a kid at church, when she used to go to church, they wasn't allowed to wear nothing scented, no scented deodorant or nothing. She said the motherfuckers would be musty as fuck.
No, mine wasn't that extreme.
But that's because you live here.
True.
In the HBI, you had to get natural shit because it's like, oh, the white they trying to kill you, you know that stupid shit. So
it's
I mean,
shit.
That's some weird shit. But yeah, that shit how you look like HMO. Like, who the fuck am I? They want to strip you of your whole identity. Like, ugh.
Do you know why? Because men wrote both of the books. So it's going to be catered to what we like and what we want. That's why.
Right. That's why I'm like, y'all can't tell that this is male centered, like a man, this benefits man. Like,
I'm like, and when you named it, and when you name that, I'm like, those women will straight up look at you like you have 5 heads. Like, girl, if you don't go on, nobody got time for that foolishness. Nobody.
That brainwash is something else, man. Oh my god.
Girl, I'm like, girl, my grandmother.
Religious.
My grandmother is so Christian. I'm like, sometimes it irks the shit out of me because, listen, girl. And I'm like, and my grandma from Tennessee. Okay, so keep in mind, honey, like if you know Black Atheist Ranch, he'll tell you my family is from Memphis, exactly where he's from, and they got nothing but churches on every corner out there. Okay, listen. I'm like, I love my grandma to death, but don't nobody want to hear about Jesus every 5 seconds. Don't nobody want to hear that. Especially after I called KY Jelly in her medicine cabinet one time for me looking for some grease.
I remember that shit. That's crazy.
Yeah, y'all remember this songs that they ain't nothing but some old coochie activator. That's all.
I was like, girl,
pump that pussy up. That's all.
Hey, that should be helpful.
I'm still gagged over that. That still gags me to this day sometimes. Like, that lady really got KY jelly in her medicine cabinet. Like,
if she got a coochie, shit. Like, that's why I don't go in my shit. My grandkids, my kids, they gotta just know that. Don't even go in my bathroom.
You gotta wear a lockbox. You gotta wear a chain with keys and that motherfucker. It's safe. So only you can open that motherfucker. So anytime a person can open that bitch is after you die. And then they find out, like, you know what, grandma was a freak. You know that.
How y'all think y'all got here?
Put her in the casket. With her ass up. She said she liked the doggy style.
Oh my God. Don't be doing that, Reggie. Don't be doing that.
Do that.
Man, I still can't believe. I'm like, and meanwhile, like I told you, I was literally looking for some blue magic so I could get my scalp greased before getting my hair pressed. Like,
I wonder if she forgot that it was in there.
Some snap that.
She probably did.
You know how you tell somebody to go look at something and then while they're doing it, you remember, like, oh fuck, I hope they don't see it.
I'm like, never mind. The gag. And this is the real gag. I'm like, just before that, she was telling me and my cousins me and my other cousin who were both getting our hair pressed for church the next morning. That I'm like that it's a lady's responsibility to be. I'm like to be celebrated, to not be best, to not open their legs, honey. And you young girls today, and listen,
because they have fun when they was young. Now you want us to be acting like we.
That shit might have been good for your hair too. You never know.
Girl, don't you start.
You never know.
Listen, and it really gagged me. What really gagged me the most was I knew exactly who she was. I would know exactly who she's using it with because she had a boyfriend.
Mr. Earl.
It was definitely Mr. Earl. Listen, I'm like, and she got herself a younger man. She had herself a younger man too. He was like, oh my God, he was not that much older than my dad. Actually, and my grandma, damn near in her 80s, honey, she got her a younger man. Okay.
Earl Wood.
And he really.
Earl Wood from the neighborhood.
Listen, I knew exactly who it was, and I had to go to Sunday dinner that after church that Sunday and keep a straight face, like I do not know that my grandma and who is a senior citizen is getting it on. Like I'm like, how does my grandma? And it was really gagging me. How was my grandma getting more action than me?
Jeez. If it wasn't for him, she wouldn't have. Listen, if it wasn't for him doing what he was doing, she wouldn't even have bought you no Christmas presents. Quit tripping.
Listen, I'm like, oh no, I am the baby of the family. I would have got my.
Put that jelly on it, probably sound just like this.
Reggie, you ain't shit, Reggie. Reggie, you are not shit. He must be stopped, okay? Like. And it was like years later that I found out that the senior citizen home be having the highest STDs. And I'm just like, so you old people just be fucking? Like,
I give them a pass.
No magnums in there. They don't sell no lifestyles in that motherfucker.
They about to be about this bitch. I do not.
Listen. Don't let me get. Listen, when I get to that age where I got to go to a retirement home, listen, don't let me get more than $1,200 a month. Don't let me. Because I'm telling you, I'm gonna be in there chicken with the nurses. I ain't gonna lie to you. Like, come here, baby. Let me get a sponge bath on that first of the month.
You ain't shit, man. You would be not the creepy uncle.
Mm-hmm.
Not the creepy uncle. Like, ew.
Shit, I could be creepy. Listen, it's not creepy when you're paying. It's only creepy when you ain't got no motherfucking money. My money gonna be in my hand. What you talking about?
They just put up with it because you pay.
Yeah, okay. Listen. I'm gonna offer first. You say no and put my money in my pocket until you go about your business. It ain't creepy. It's when you accept my money. I ain't gonna have nothing else better to do with it. Nothing. So why not?
I'm like, could you imagine the amount of that act? Like old man, if you don't go sit down. And the funny thing is, a few years back, I had an old man.
You say that shit now. Listen, when I get about 60, 70 years old, it's always going to be somebody about 35, 40 who rent going to be due, or going to be trying to take care of a nigga at the crib playing 2K. And I'm going to look out.
Oh my
You
God.
ain't shit, Reggie.
I'm looking for that
she
now.
ain't shit.
Where
ain't
am I
shit.
finding my brother?
No, I don't got that. Listen, pretty cat. I'm up there. Listen, pretty cat. I'm of the mind state that I can still charm someone. Once I get to that age, I'm not even gonna be sitting there trying to try and be like, look, I'm 65. And,
Right.
I'm not going to be sitting there playing no fucking games with your ass. My money gonna be right in my hand. And a switchblade in the other if you're trying to rob me.
I'm like, listen, why 2 years back I had to sleep in the bus terminal in New York to get back home, honey. I had missed my bus. And that's a long story. But long story short, I'm in the bus terminal on my way back home to PA. No, listen to it. I'm like, a man comes up to me. Mind you, he looked like he old enough to be he looked like he old enough to be my great granddaddy, let alone my granddaddy. That nigga looked like he marched with Dr. King. Okay. Dr. King, Rosa, man, nigga looked like he do listen, okay. I happened to with dirty fingernails, mind you, honey, trying to hit on me like, oh my God. I'm like, I'm like, thank you. And he tried to I didn't mind to tell you, this old ass nigga tried to get me to go to his motel room. No, bitch. No, get away from me. Like, and I'm trying to love that, like, are you sure? I'm like, yeah. Mind you, I don't even think he believed I think he approached me thinking I was a kid, which is already creepy enough. Because why when I tell you that I'm 24, you're asking me, am I sure? So you didn't know I was in my mid-20s when you reached me, like you creep.
He wanted you to play along.
Bitch.
No, you gotta give him respect. He was just double checking, like, oh, you ain't R. Kelly. You sure you're 24? Yeah, that's how you gotta do nowadays.
I was like, yes, bitch. I was born in 1997. I know my age.
No,
that was a few years ago. Yeah. I would think I would hope I know when I was born.
I ran out of
He's trying to take you out the rain.
I was not. I'm like, listen. Then I'm looking for the bathroom. I gotta really right. It's early in the morning. I still, mind you, it doesn't help that I was at a I was supposed to go to a party, so I have on a sequin freakum dress, honey. My hair is. I still
he was thinking.
He was ready.
You playing? I still dressed up from the night before. My titties are pushed up to the ceiling.
What you got?
I thought you was a woman of the night. He was trying to take you out the rain. Like, what's the song?
I'm like, bitch, I was dressed for a party.
Walking in the rain.
Mind you, I'm trying to get into. So I'm trying to look for the bathroom, and I'm like, and this nigga, that was closer to my age. He was trying. I'm like, oh, what you looking for? He looked like he worked there. I'm like, oh, I'm looking for the bathroom. Can you show me?
Thought you worked there too.
It points to. Child, I was not a lady of the night, Reggie. I was not. I was not tricking at the bus terminal.
What time of day was it?
I slept there overnight, Reggie. I missed my.
Is you a lady? Is you a lady?
He really was thinking.
Are you a lady?
I am an extreme lady, honey. I do not.
Okay, but he was supposed to know.
I am a lady, honey. Okay.
Because
I'm like, I don't be fucking random niggas.
They sleep on the.
No, I ain't saying you're supposed to do all that. I'm just saying you had all the ingredients.
Yeah, he couldn't have known. There's too many variables.
That's all
But
I'm saying.
I'm like, but here's the thing, like I'm looking, and then after all of that with the old man, a nigga that's closer to my age, he's like, I think he working because he had on like a little uniform. I think he was like a security guard or something. He's like, oh, I'm like, yo, ma, what's good? Like, what you looking for? I'm like, I'm looking for the bathroom. So long story short, he points me to the ladies' room and tries to get my number out right outside the ladies' room. Like, sir, you could not wait until after I got out of the bathroom. Like,
he didn't want to have to wait. He was trying to get it over.
You should have charged him at that point.
Right. I don't like that though when guys interrupt you. Like today, this guy interrupted me in mid-set. Like I was about to do my second set of supersets, and this nigga gonna come and have this long conversation to get my number. And of course I didn't give it to him because I wasn't attracted, but he wouldn't take no for an answer. Man, that's fucking irritating.
Attractive. It was just bad timing. Like, wait for me to get out.
Oh, if I find you attractive, there ain't no bad timing.
You should have been like, bitch, I got a piss. Fuck you. Pure one took off.
You should have said, hold on. I'll be right back. Please wait for me. Just wait. Because another guy, an African guy, I don't know what it is about African men though, and their African names that make my heart
the Caribbeans
swell.
were on me when I was in New York, honey. I don't know what it is with Caribbean men, but they was on my body, bitch. I love it. I never had so many black men who were not Black American try to holler
The way
at
they
me.
hit on you is even different. They make you feel like you just the hottest shit in the world when they hit on you.
And don't let him be Haitian, bitch. Don't let him be Haitian or Jamaican girl.
Man, I don't even remember his name, but I know it. So
I'm like,
I was
a
just looking at him
Caribbean
like,
man is a good for
yes,
a bitch
baby,
ego. I promise you it is.
Whatever you want. That's why I don't know if I want to go to Africa or Jamaica because I'm gonna be a straight. I can't even say it right now.
I'm like, girl, you got to go get you a yardie bitch to blow your back out.
You can go down there and meet you a Baku, man.
I'm like, no, but I'm like, I would say get you an African because they say Jamaican niggas don't eat no pussy.
Hell no. I'm going straight home if that's all that's out there. No way. Because that's a requirement for me. You can't even agree to do it. You better want to. You should be begging to do it.
Okay, like.
I ain't about to beg.
I'm like, because that's what they say. I ain't never been with a Jamaican man, but they do say Jamaican niggas are like eat pussy.
I got ramen noodles right in the cabinet. Fuck it.
Not grovel, but just like show that you really, really like that. Because it's a difference when a guy really likes to do that versus a guy that's just doing it to like get to insert.
No, I want you to enjoy it, honey. I want you to eat.
I like the niggas where you gotta push
and dinner.
That's my business. That's my business. Well, my ulterior motive don't got nothing to do with you. Mind your motherfucking business. As long as you get
well, you gotta make it feel like
that's all that matters. What kind of shit is that? Like, oh, I don't like guys that just do it because he knows after a while I'm gonna eventually just have
because there's no passion behind it.
But it's no fun that way, Reggie. Like, it's not good when you don't like to do it.
Just when we walk around looking like I just got done eating a goddamn glazed donut for nothing.
Yes.
Yes. Like,
we gonna wash it off anyway.
I'm like, let me tell you something. I'm like, one thing I do enjoy is sucking dick, honey.
This is a smooth ripoff.
I'm speaking from experience.
It can't even be on my mind. That's like you get mad at your kid. Like, look, don't listen. I don't want you to be ready for Christmas.
I want a nigga to look at me like I'm a glazed turkey at Thanksgiving. Okay.
I'm telling you, it's a difference, Reggie. I'm telling you.
It is a difference. It really is. I need my nigga to eat me like I'm a piece of sweet potato pie. Okay.
I need to be trying to pry you off of me. Like, damn, nigga, I already done it 3 times. I'm about to go numb at this point.
I don't want to go to jail or
anything. Go away from me. Like, I want to beg you to get away from me.
I don't feel like jail. I don't want to go to jail. Freaky Jake might be in there. He might try to eat my coochie at that point. Fuck no.
Yeah, I don't do the play fight scene I used to. And I play too hard because I get wrapped up in the play and like I don't know. Last time I tried, the guy was like, yeah, that was a little too hard. Like you fought back too hard.
I'm like,
I was like, I mean, if it was real life, I would. Like, I'm not gonna just let you take it like that.
But pretty cat, who that nigga in your picture though? That's the question.
Oh, that's my husband. That's my
girl. Y'all look cute together.
Don't we know?
Remember that? What was that dude from New Orleans that came up here one time? He said he was light skinned and stuff. I said a light skinned nigga from New Orleans. I'm like, that's named Lucifer. That sounds about right.
Oh, that's my dude Lucifer. You don't know him?
Yeah. Oh, you talking about Lucifer?
And I will never forget that because his name, because he was really telling us that his name was. I'm like, we had so many questions about that. Like,
that's his real name.
I know, and that's what's really crazy to me. Like, I had so many questions about that.
They named him, and it was an interesting story. I don't even remember all of it actually, but I know
I don't remember it off the head. But I was just like, so what was it like going to school and the teacher calls out Lucifer from the class?
They probably loved them at school. Like that shit's funny as hell.
Could you imagine being in a class and a nigga be like, and they calling out a nigga in your class and they like, I'm like, yo, I'm like, yo, Lucifer, what's good? Like,
and you're a Christian at that? Oh hell.
A Christian named Lucifer. Like,
no, I mean like an observer. Like if I'm a Christian and I got a student in my classroom, you know, we always thinking of the dumbest shit. Oh, that must be the Antichrist. I wonder if he adds up to 666 or some stupid shit. Like we always look for that.
So imagine your name is your legal name is Lucifer and your birthday is literally 666. Like you were born in 06 and you're
yeah, if he was born June.
Could you imagine how they
1966? Now that would be crazy.
Yeah. I think he said he does have some other correlations. I just can't remember.
I think I had asked him if I had 3 6s in his birthday.
It's something else.
I don't think all I know is he had a sexy voice. So it was nice.
Oh, definitely. But he has a woman, so I was like,
that's why I was trying to keep it cute. Because I'm like, girl.
There's a couple fine atheists on here that are taken. I be trying to be respectful, that's why I just stay away from them. Leave alone.
I'm like, Beats is fine. But I don't know if he got a woman or not. But Beats
is my man.
Ah!
We are officially TikTok husband and wife. So, but he got a real boo and she cute. I ain't gonna hate.
I'm like, because it was Beats that clock. Like, oh, you got a little Memphis. I'm like, yeah, because my family from Memphis. I'm not from Memphis, but my family is. I was like, why can you hear it? He like, yeah, I can hear you. Got a little Memphis twang to you, and it's like it really comes out strong when I'm angry.
Make sure y'all come to God's Day on Sunday.
Yeah, I need to show up again.
Please do.
And pretty, why was I not invited to the TikTok wedding?
We haven't had it yet, but I am gonna have a wedding with Lucifer. Not that Lucifer, but
girl.
The videos will come out soon. It's official because I'm changing into a satanist or satanist.
I'm like, aren't they atheists who who just like to troll Christians?
It's the funnest thing to troll, and then the tenants. I kind of like the tenants. So I was like, oh yeah.
The tenants. I think I remember reading the tenants one time. They're cute. Like they believe in women's rights and all of those things. I'm like, yeah, I believe in that.
Yeah. All the good shit Christians claim, and they actually have lots of resources and shit for people. Yeah, I could kind of get behind some shit like that. But I'm not really trying to join their fucking thing. I just like the They assume it anyway. I'm like, y'all fucking assume we
I'm like, hell, they assume atheists are like, bitch, we don't believe in the devil either. Like, that's kind of the point.
They don't believe us. They don't... No, you're serving the devil.
I'm like, have y'all ever came across Darth Dawkins like on these social media app? I got into it with him one time. He dead ass was trying to convince me that I was a Christian and I truly did not disbelieve in God. I'm like, well, I'm telling you, I don't believe in God.
The gaslighting. You do believe, you just don't want to admit it. That's why you're still searching. That's why you ask all these questions, because you're still searching. Oh, okay.
Asking anything.
Like, he said that exact same thing to me, and it really irked me at the time. I think I had like.
Hold on.
He comes by sometimes, but I've never really debated with him. Some people, like when I be
he
sleep.
Is such an idiot.
Yeah, when I be sleep is when they be coming all the time.
I know I've had to fall asleep on your live a couple times. I just know I did. Because I know I fell asleep in a couple people's lives.
No, I'm going to do it today. I ain't sleepy yet, though. Not even close.
Yeah, me either. About to have some fucking wine. I bought a bottle of wine.
Okay, but what type of wine, though? Are you drinking Moscato? Like,
it's a kosher wine called Manischewitz, or however.
How much you paid for that, girl? That sounds expensive.
Now them bitches is cheap. That one cost $17, and I was like, I thought it was a store I ordered from, but then when they dropped it off, it was a big ass bottle. Oh my goddamn!
I'm like, is it a sweet red wine? Those are my favorites.
Oh, it's sweet. Yes, a sweet red wine, 12%. So you can take a couple glasses and be lit, depending on your tolerance.
See, I like the liquor compound in like the alcohol compound in my wine to be up there. So 12 is perfect. Mm-hmm. I'm like, girl, a good couple glasses of wine, you good to go.
Oh yeah.
I'm like, I like to drink red wine with my steak. Like if I have like steak and potatoes, like I love red wine with that. And I like a good smooth white wine with like desserts, like cheesecake, like a strawberry cheesecake. Yeah. I think white wine.
Yeah. I use it to
But I like it to be a smooth white wine. Like it feels like smooth going down. So it matches like with the texture.
I haven't really gotten into it. I used to like Moscatos and different whites, but I don't. I'm hooked on this red.
I'm like, my favorite is red now. Like I am a red wine girly. Okay, like I love me a good, nice red wine.
Kool-Aid ain't too bad. Welch's grape juice ain't that bad either. Communion wine is alright.
I've never had. When I was
Welch is alright, and Kool-Aid is good.
We're talking about wine, not Welch and grape.
Kool-Aid.
Exactly.
I know.
Is it spiked?
I don't like Kool-Aid.
I don't do that. I don't drink.
Okay, I'm like, okay, like I like. So in the winter, in the summertime, like I like to get like freeze some fruit, and then make a smoothie, and make like a smoothie. But I like to put like fruity vodkas in it, like some absolute vodka, grape or watermelon, like instead of like and then put it in with the fruit, and then make a vodka infused smoothie. It's so good.
Summertime, I like to put ice in water and drink it. Jackson,
oh, shut up, Reggie.
I'm telling you the truth.
On his health. Oh yeah, Reggie don't drink no more at all. But
oh yeah, I'm like, oh yeah, I keep on forgetting my bad. My bad, Reggie. I'm sorry.
It don't bother me. I ain't had a drink in 8 years.
I keep on forgetting. Okay, I'm sorry.
February
8th. Damn, you just passed your anniversary.
Mm-hmm.
That's really good.
We should have a live celebrating Reggie's sobriety.
I never drink again. I never get like that again. All that. Listen, to get off that shit, I had to get shots in my ass. Fuck that shit.
Shots in your ass?
Yeah.
Are you really for real?
Yes. I'm serious as fuck.
Damn.
It's called Vivitrol. Because
so what does it do exactly?
It does two different things. It's an opiate blocker, which don't matter in my case, and it stops your urges to want to drink. Because if you drink like I drink for as long as I used to drink, it doesn't matter if you fucking go to rehab and get clean. You still gonna want to do it because you've been doing it for so long.
Yeah, habit.
Mm-hmm. And it's unavoidable. You can't, like, if a person is on crack, right? They can kind of like get clean and just don't go around people like that no more. They used to do it, you know. But with alcohol, you can't do that. And the reason why is because it's everywhere. It's unavoidable.
Yeah, it is everywhere. Every store.
Especially if you live down south. Listen, I argue all the time that Texans are a bunch of alcoholics. Because why would you go to a Dollar Tree and get alcohol in Texas?
Like,
yes, that's true, but the places where it's not that readily, it just becomes more valuable, so people want it more. So it's the same fucking thing, you know what I mean? But either way, you cannot try to avoid it. I mean, I won't go to the bar and shit like that because now that I don't drink, I don't like when people be drunk, and I don't like the way people act when they be drunk. I can't take it, and I know that's the way I used to act. But that's the only thing that you really can do to fucking not be in an environment, because other than that, it's everywhere you go over to my house, boom, it's right there. You go to the store, boom, it's right there. Save a Lot, or like the cheapest grocery store we got, when you walk in that motherfucker, before you even get to the groceries, boom, it's right there. Giant Eagle, the biggest grocery store, boom, it's right there.
I'm telling you, anywhere down south is unavoidable, especially Texas. Like when I tell you, I used to joke with my friends that them Texans are alcoholics. Cause why? Cause literally, and he was shocked when I told him, like, in PA, like, we cannot go to a Dollar Tree or a Walmart and buy wine and stuff, like alcohol. Like, they can straight up go to a 7-Eleven and get, like, I'm like, we cannot do that in PA. Like, that is not a thing. That is not a thing at all. And
Maryland it is.
Well, yeah, that's it. But you know what I'm saying? Like, when I was down south, the down south was the first time I ever saw a whole section for wine and alcoholic beverages in a Walmart. I never seen that shit in PA ever in my life. Like, I was so, it was like, huh? Y'all sell like wine and stuff? I'm like, girl, where I'm from, we got to go to an actual wine and good spirits or something. Like, you got to go to a store.
The laws,
like, no, they just
the laws was
everywhere.
tougher. Listen, I'm from PA too. So look, but the part of PA I'm from is by Ohio. So what we used to do when I used to live over there, and what my parents and my uncles and cousins used to do, they used to go over the hill. What that means is they would go to, like, right to Ohio, because you couldn't, until recently, you could not buy beer from the store nowhere. You had to either go to the not the dispensary, but they got another name like that, or you had to get it from the bar. Other than that, you had to go to the liquor store, because PA's alcohol laws was tough as fuck. And New Jersey's was like that too.
Yeah, like, I had never, and that explains why, because I had never seen it, and I never looked into the alcohol laws in PA. I never looked into it, because I never really thought about it. Like I thought that was just a normal thing. And it happened everywhere until I moved out to the state of PA. And I saw like and the funny thing is about Texas, like you could buy alcohol and anywhere in Texas except on Sunday. Like it's like, of course, on Sunday. Now looking back as a now former Christian at the time, like of course, but even in the Bible, Jesus made water out of wine. So I don't know what the problem is. Like, you know,
They made that part up one day.
I mean, all the Bible made up, but
right. Yeah, different states, different laws. Some states is tough. Indiana is a state that's easy to get alcohol, and it's also easy to get pew-pews. But if you get caught with a G of green, you go into jail.
so it's just, because I'm really thinking about it. Like I'm now granted, I've been to Georgia and no, like I was in Louisiana, New Orleans, but I really wasn't drinking alcohol out there. So I'm like, and I never was going shopping out there. I was visiting, so I don't know. I mean, granted, I did have some drinks, but I went to like a bar for that. So I never went into like a store or anything in New Orleans. So I wonder if New Orleans and Louisiana are like similar to what Texas was. Maybe even Georgia. I don't know.
Georgia got them ABC stores. Virginia got ABC stores
Listen,
too.
I had a good time. Listen, I had a good time when I was down south. Okay, a good old time.
It's okay. Down south was alright. It's just too hot for me. I don't like it.
Oh, honey, it was definitely hot. It was scorching. Listen, I got to Texas when I was in June, and my dumb ass decided to apply for a job to be a cart pusher. When I tell you, you see how I'm like how light I am in my photo. I came back at least 5 to 10 shades darker than my normal skin tone. I was like, girl, it actually took me months to get rid of for my tan to dissolve and go back to my normal, like my natural skin tone. But I did love it. Like I love the extra color. Like give me some extra color, honey. But girl, but it was still like girl. Like the Texas hot is so. You know what I should have did? It is so fun. I was talking to my one friend about it. What I should have did is see if I could make an egg outside because it was so hot. Like I wonder if I could have did that. I should have did like a little science experiment. I probably could have. It was 120 degrees every day.
Probably with a goddamn microscope. I mean, microscope. You probably got. I mean, not a microscope.
Yeah, like
what's the little thing?
like, yes, you know exactly.
I'm calling it
yes.
the wrong name. Magnifying glass.
I know what you're talking about, though. Magnifying glass. Yeah, like I should have tried to do that because you.
This dumber.
Oh, but I missed the Mexican restaurants in Texas though. It was so good.
I didn't eat it too much when I was there. I ate regular food or American food when I was down there.
I'm like my old apartment complex was right next to a Mexican restaurant. So every 2 weeks when I would get paid, I would pay my bills and stuff, and then I would go get some Mexican food from that Mexican restaurant. So good. It was so good.
I ain't really mess with it because with that, it's not that I don't like it, but I don't want to take the risk of my stomach being fucked up, so I'm cool.
Oh, you talk about the cheese and stuff.
Yeah.
Well, I'm sure you could get it without cheese.
And all that other shit. I mean, ain't nothing wrong with it. This shit is good. I actually like it, but again, it's risky business.
Listen, I'm like, listen. If I was lactose intolerant, listen.
I am.
I'm like, I tested the one time. It's like, listen, because you black. So I know you was like, but when I did, like, I drank some milk and stuff. That's the first thing I did because I wanted to see if anything would happen, and nothing happened to me.
Yeah, that shit, I can't take it. Some people get it
The
when they
only
get a
thing
little
that
bit
happened was
older.
I got like light gas, but that's it. I didn't get anything much.
Yeah, I can't fuck with that shit, period.
But I did order some almond milk this month, so you should be proud of me.
That shit nasty. All that shit nasty.
Reggie's so judgy.
It is. I ain't lying.
I got the vanilla almond milk though.
That one ain't that bad, but it's nasty though. It's because I don't know. I think my mouth is set for a certain taste, and that taste is milk, and it don't taste like milk. So it's just nasty.
I didn't get the plain almond milk though. That's why I was like, girl, I didn't get the plain almond milk though.
Yeah, I like the almond vanilla one. That's pretty good.
I think the almond. I'm like, I also
milk.
like the chocolate one. Sometimes I think both are cute.
Yeah, they're both pretty tasty. If you don't like milk, I don't like the taste of milk. Like if I get coffee and it has like milk creamer in it, it makes me want to gag. Like I feel like I can smell.
Like even like hazelnut and French vanilla and stuff.
Milk stink, like she said. It is nasty. I mean, but I would drink it like with cereal, but I can't. It's not that bad in that, but I just can't. But all the substitutes are like.
Well, I only really
rough.
drink it with my cereal. Like I'm not gonna eat dry cereal because it's just something I'm never gonna do. I'm not eating dry cereal. I'm like, if I have,
I just haven't bought none in years. Though.
So when I tell you, like,
right,
I'm like, if I do not have any milk, I'm like, when I tell you, if I do not have any milk, my cereal will straight up not be open.
Eating cereal dry is some hot shit.
Cereal it is. Yeah. Especially like some cookie shit, like Captain's Crunch.
That is like me. That's like eating ramen noodles without no hot sauce. I need hot sauce. Okay, no.
I don't know hot sauce anymore,
but I don't like hot sauce neither.
Never tried.
You know why? You give me the runs. It'll be hot. Like I don't know why people like hot shit anyway.
From hot sauce.
You do and it burns.
Honey, I'm like, I put hot sauce on almost everything. Actually,
I never did that shit. Like on people, I be seeing people put that shit on chicken and shit. I ain't never did that. Never. The only thing I've ever put hot sauce on is Taco Bell. That's the only time, and it's mild sauce.
Like I've gotten like a rotisserie chicken. I'll straight up put I'll put hot sauce on it.
Like, what's that hot sauce? I put that shit on everything. Hot sauces. I don't know what it's called. And then the Louisiana hot sauce. I could do those.
I have the Louisiana hot sauce.
I ain't never bought that shit a damn.
I had some Tabasco. Oh, I love me some
Tabasco. I've never bought that.
I could do Tabasco if there's nothing else, but I only got like.
I prefer Louisiana.
I don't even like hot barbecue sauce.
Yeah.
Oh, I love spicy food.
I don't think barbecue. I never had spicy barbecue.
I have listen. I haven't had spicy barbecue either. Now that I think about it. Listen, I definitely want like I'm like
I need to know before I start eating.
Blowing holes in the toilet paper and shit. Hell no.
I'm so bad. It could be a spicy wing. Put some spicy so I could get some hot wings and I will still put extra hot sauce on it. Like that is how I am. Like I love
I don't like no goddamn
extra.
I don't even like hot wings.
Put some hot sauce on Jesus.
You don't like hot wings. You don't like. So what do you like, Reggie?
I will eat hot wings because it is chicken, but I'm not gonna listen. I will eat hot wings because it's chicken, but it's not my preference. Like you just making it hot for no reason. You could have just made it regular barbecue. You could have kept it plain. You could have did all kinds of things with it, but now you just want to make me just have hot shit later on in the night. You ain't shit.
Am I not shit or your shit not shit? Is it for making you shit?
Both of them. Listen, you're right. It is baby food, and I'd rather have baby shit.
It sure
than
is.
Motherfucking
Exactly,
atomic shit. I don't feel like. But who just wants to wipe it and just burn? I ain't got time for that. Ain't nothing good about it. Hot stuff don't taste good. I don't know why y'all be doing that. People be trying to eat hot stuff to see if you can grow hair on your chest.
To everybody.
Like I'm like, listen,
No,
I don't know, but I generally love.
thermogenic.
I generally
If you're
do
trying
like
to lose
spicy
weight,
food.
it's actually really good for you. If you're trying to lose weight, not the fried part can cancel shit out, but if you're trying to lose weight, it will cause your insides to heat up, therefore heating up your fat, and it'll dispel slowly. But there is some validity to eating spicy foods for microwave.
I'm like Big Blaze,
Y'all want
come up
heartburn.
here.
Y'all just want heartburn. The
Big
only time I eat
Blaze,
some hot
Reggie,
shit.
Big Blaze.
The only time I eat some hot shit is if I was homeless, so I wouldn't fucking freeze in the wintertime. That shit nasty as a motherfucker.
I'm like Big Blaze just said it's okay to be weak, my guy. That's what he said.
It ain't me, it's my butthole. No time for that.
I don't get that. That happens.
Because
I don't know what triggers it, but it doesn't happen.
Every time I eat something hot, it go in and it come out hotter. Every time. My whole life.
I would stay away from it too then.
Yeah, it's no fun. It don't even taste good. You just want your shit to be hot. Nah, fuck that.
My shit don't be hot though.
I'm like exactly, Blaze. Like I had some spicy Italian sausage literally like 2 weeks ago, and I put extra hot sauce on that shit. Like I made a Italian sausage. I put extra hot sauce on it. I sure did. My friend was like, "You really about to put hot sauce on that spicy Italian?" So I said, "I sure am." Put it right on. Then I put the leftover in my ramen.
Y'all be forgetting when that shit be burning. That's just like I bet y'all every time when y'all was kids, when y'all drank purple Kool-Aid, y'all kept forgetting that your doo-doo was gonna be green. You just kept forgetting.
I mean, I really don't be getting burned because I'll eat hot chips, I'll eat like spicy chicken, and I don't get burned. But I have though. I just don't know why.
Same reason why I got them. Cause that shit.
Yeah, because sometimes it don't happen for me. I think
So,
it's like
what you have to add to the conversation?
I'm just saying my fat ass heard food, so I got excited.
Period. Listen, I'm like, I love me some hot wings. Like, I love spicy food. I really want to try Indian food because I hear it's really spicy. I want to try it.
I cook mostly Indian food. My favorite cuisine. After Mexican.
I'm Jamaican. Spice is a way of life.
I love Jamaican food and African food.
But I've only had like Jamaican food. Chicken. Like I'm probably getting the Americanized version.
It's fine. You
get the same.
It wouldn't not the same necessarily, but depends on the spot. Because there's places that are authentic, and then there's places that are just jerk flavor or whatever the case is.
To be fair, I wouldn't know the difference.
Yeah, sorry. You need a trip to Jamaica.
I'll look at the clip.
My homegirl half Jamaican and half Black American, so I'm gonna ask her. Let's go to Jamaica.
Go take a trip. There's like only a couple hundred resorts. Go enjoy yourself.
Hell, I need a tan anyway. Y'all see how light I am in that photo. I need a tan anyway.
Oh, you're Jamaican. Can I ask you a question?
Absolutely.
Do y'all eat fuck, I don't know how to say it outside of TikTok. Do y'all eat do y'all go down on girls? On women?
Okay. So no. I love this subject.
Oh my god, we were just talking about this.
Here is my expert opinion.
I go to Jamaica.
Here is my expert opinion. As a culture, we have somehow decided that as Jamaican men, we must deny to the world that we do it. But my theory is we're probably the best at it. So we're trying to hide. That way we're not kidnapped for it. Because if it gets out that Jamaicans eat like as if it raises our credit score, then we're going to be taken out of the island,
Okay, so
and then the island will no longer survive.
So married, so as a Black American girly, married Jamaican man. Got it.
I mean, you don't need if you plan to not walk again, sure. I mean, I eat like it makes my teeth whiter.
Good. That's what I'm talking about.
Listen, I don't finish.
It's good for your teeth and your spirit.
It's as they say,
if
nice guys finish last.
Soul food.
Nice guys finish last.
Listen, we're Black American girlies. We taste like soul food, okay? Not chitlins, girl. Can you imagine pussy tasting like chitlins, girl? Oh no.
We're gonna renege that whole statement just for that.
We're gonna renege that whole thing because my brain like, no, girl. Could you sweet potato pie? Yeah, chitlins. No.
There we go. Yeah.
And the men who don't do it just don't like women. That's all.
Yeah, like ew, it gets wet. It gets gooey. Ew. Get a man, dude. Like.
Listen, I want to come up wrinkly. I should be coming up looking like Morgan Freeman.
Morgan Freeman is crazy.
No, see, the difference is the dangerous part is not the men who do it for you. The dangerous ones are the ones who do it for them.
That's what the ones I like.
I mean, I suck dick for me, so it's a match made in heaven.
Right.
I am what you call an enthusiast.
This is good news.
Also, you're a pussy.
This is why I asked.
Big Blasian.
Any atheist girls want to go to Jamaica with me? The year is still
I feel like we should have a girls trip, pretty cat.
Yes.
You have fun with them, just don't marry them.
Oh no, I'm not marrying.
No. There's a stereotype for reasons. You don't marry Jamaican men.
I was joking. I was joking.
I've heard all kinds of stuff.
I'm the girl. I've heard all kinds. Let me tell you something, and this is no shade. I met a guy that was half Jamaican and half Yoruba Nigerian. I said, throw the whole man away. That is a demon. That is demonic. Like if I was the Christian, I'd be like, that is demonic demon. No.
Accurate.
How do you want to find out?
I'm like, listen, we be talking about Black American men, girl. From what I've been hearing from the Nigerian girlies and the Jamaican girlies, they be giving it way worse, girl. Okay.
I guess I stayed in there a little bit too long. I don't know if y'all can hear me, but